Yup, 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 yup. Yup, 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 yup. Random live. There we go. Just go random live. Random live. Create. Let's see. Who's hanging out on a Friday night? Yeah, we'll just welcome everybody. So whenever anybody wants to hang out, gonna throw it up on Instagram now and see who the first person is. Just in my office working on some new stuff. Let's go to the page. Oh, there we go. There we go. Boom. There we go. Boom. See if anybody wants to jump in. If not, see if anybody wants to jump in. If not, there is one person. Hey, welcome. What's up? Hit me up in the chat. Just felt like going live. It's a nice little Friday night. Maybe you're busy. Maybe you're doing, whatever. It's just I'm sitting here gonna work on some listing, talking about some product that I just got today. Tired. So yeah. Welcome, welcome. Hanging out on a Friday night. I don't want to start singing. That's when it gets real bad. Hey, but let me know who's joining. Hit me up in the chat. I can always drop a link. Here we go. Enter, and it took forever. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, whoever's on here, maybe I won't totally save this video, but you'll get a sneak peek at some of the stuff I found today. And actually have a few boxes to that probably won't even make it to a video that I might just open up. I already know what they are, but if you want to see what they are, hey, let me know. Two things that well, I think I know what they are. Purchased them off of Goodwill, and now I'm gonna go ahead and open them up. But yeah, just testing out the random liveness, seeing how it works. Is there a way to? And there's one person watching, and I appreciate the one. Whoever that one person is, thank you so much. Just for hanging out. Really, just using this as a night to connect with people. I need to be listing. I got a couple things already worked up, kind of in the pipeline. But, just taking the time to hang out, figure out what everybody's doing. Figuring out YouTube algorithms. That's the fun part. Dropped a video earlier today. Now, just want to see how this works out. I filmed some content earlier. So if this doesn't stay up on the channel, no biggie. It's really just an opportunity, as I'm learning this stuff, figuring it all out. Just seeing, for me, East Coast, late night. But I got some friends over on the West Coast, so. Is anybody out there? Yeah, I mean, if anybody's looking, I may just open up the first thing now. Or I'll bring a box over here just to show. If not, it is what it is. I am checking people's Instagrams right now. Looking over Cat, the nurse flipper. How I wish I could be at a Goodwill right now. Froggy Flips, new video. I need to check it out. Speaking of which, he might be somebody that's, I like his late night live streams. They're pretty fun. I'm going to timestamp how long it takes to get the first comment. That'll be fun. Just to see. But let's pull over. Get this one to open up. It's pretty thin. Pretty positive I know what this one is. this was one of the auction boxes. I haven't cleaned anything. Looked a few things up. It's been pretty fun so far. Let's see. Dan, what's up, dude? Just doing a random live. Going over just some stuff. Gonna be listing some things, but I was giving everybody a free sample. Have a video coming out tomorrow, but hey, inside scoop on lives on Friday night. So how's Colorado doing right now, Dan? And I was trying to think, and you may be able to answer some, not some questions, but a question for me. Dan picked up a push cart, golf cart, and I know you're quite the golfer. I think you said you had a tee time tomorrow, right? Didn't show up over here. What's up, Cajun? Reseller. How's everything going on down south? Oh, okay, Dan. No, Dan, all I was saying, I was asking you how everything was in Colorado, and then I might have a question for you about this golf push cart. What's up, Justin? Marie, how's it going? May 15th. We're looking about the same time. Cajun, I was just getting I was just having a little bit of like envy, I guess you would say. I was reading through Cat Nurse Flippers. I was looking at her Instagram feed, and she just had this overflowing basket at a Goodwill. Oh, it was killing me. It was killing me. Yeah, good memory golfing. 7 a.m. tomorrow. Nice 64 today. Dude, it's going to be hitting like low 40s here in Virginia for like the next 2 days. It's crazy. Marie showing some love to Cajun. Yeah, Cajun's a good dude. He is a good dude. But Dan, just question for you. It's a push cart. I got it at a estate auction today. It is a Bag Boy, 3-wheel, foldable, collapsible. I think I was in on it $25. It's in pretty good shape. Everything works on it. You think that's a good deal? $25 push cart. It's not a click gear. I wish it was. I had to buy it online through photos, and I just saw that it was a cart, 3-wheeled cart. All the wheels were there, the cup holder, all the stationery was there. The grip was still on the side. I mean, on the top. So I went ahead and jumped in at $25. Now that I saw the It's not the top end one. I think it's like one that Dick's Sporting Goods sells, but should be pretty good. Old school picker, what's up? Chris, she was shouting out to you. She said, "Yep." She was just saying if you were following. Maria was just asking if you were following her. I just want to say, hey, welcome to everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It is a used one. It's not in bad shape. Everything kind of works on it. I'm like, hey, if I can even just double my money on it, it's fine. I know they've been moving pretty quick here in the last couple weeks. So, man, thank y'all for hanging out. This was literally just a random live, really just to hang out. I picked up a little over 300. See, that's a good, yeah, 260 for a new one. So maybe I'll get a little bit more for this used one. The model, C355, maybe. It's in the hallway. I could run and check, but I think I looked up so much stuff that it's probably not saved in my history. Hey, Justin, where are you from? And Marie, I'm a little baby when it comes to the resale family. Where are you from? I feel you. I feel you, Chris. Yeah, I was reading it. Yeah, what Justin was talking about. Um, I've just been, I hit my 100 subs this past weekend. Um, just got to be on a couple other people's channels. Very honored to do that. Southwest Washington, about an hour north of Portland. Nice. Yeah, I see. I see the names now. I was trying to go by like being formal using first names. That's awesome. Yeah. I know a couple of people, probably not I'm trying to think in the Southwest, um, over on the West Coast over there in Washington. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, thanks, Dan. I'll see what this thing will go for. I might just try to sell it locally. We have 5 or 6 golf courses within about 30 minutes of where I am. So it might flip pretty quick that somebody can pick up. I also picked up, oh man, the video will be up tomorrow. It is a 1960s, it's a women's Murray bicycle. One of the beach cruisers, tall handlebars. It has the fender body to kind of model the cars of that time. So it has the front headlights. It has the whole back fender on it. The frame itself is in great shape. They put a new seat on it, but they still like zip tied the original seat to the side. It has a speedometer on it. It's, I mean, this thing is as vintage as it is in really great shape. It was a really good find. I got that for $30. The frame itself goes for about 150 with nothing else on it. So yeah, Dan, I agree. Notice I put Justin first. Oh man. Yeah, I feel you there, Cajun. Yeah. I was trying to do two birds, one stone tonight, so I'll give you guys the sneak peek. This is just one box. You guys can give me like the yay or nay. So the contents of this box specifically was $12, $13 for everything that is in this box. So I'll give you the quick glance. You guys are getting the sneak peek. This is what's cool. So Pac-Man lunchbox. It's a little roached. The winner chicken dinner does have the other side. It does have the thermos. So that might not be one that goes up for sale, only because that's me. That might be in the office. So Animaniacs plush. They are from 1995. Looked them up. If I get them both out the door, probably about $20. Not too bad. Something else cool that I haven't listed yet that I'll show you. Thank you, Marie. Okay, there's a nice. Also came with, these are from 1999, the Hershey's bar and the Reese's cup girl. Still has the tags on this one. The tag did come off of this one, but this was definitely somebody's collection. They don't go for as much as those Animaniacs, but they still, I think they go for, I think, $10 for the pair. So wow, no, that's huge. This is more of a kid's toy. I gotta attach the watch. All the pieces are there. This is a 1992. It's like a preschool play mini. A lot of listings for it. Haven't seen any sold yet. Okay, yeah, thanks, Dan. Now you're tempting me to list it, but it's not in the best condition, and I just like the way it looks. These were all listed for like anywhere from 10 to 20. Sounds like a 5-foot wacko. Oh, Chris. Yeah, thanks, Dan. That's some good info right there. I loved it for a while. Got a nice little Tweety Bird plush, 1997. So another vintage plush. All of those were vintage. Pretty good find. I did see on there that it's supposed to have a like nightgown with the hat. So I'm like, if I could get $5 for it, it's not bad. And then the rest of the box, I don't know if you all know any more than I do on some of this stuff. This person had a collection of vintage ashtrays from many locations. If you can see that, it's going to be backwards, but the Omni Hotel. I bought some of this stuff kind of blind, so we'll see. Blarney Castle. This one is from Ireland. I mean, and if you don't know about this stuff, maybe you know someone that knows about this stuff. You know, I want to go through and kind of look them all up. I might sell these as a lot to a collector or to somebody who wants to, hey, flip them and sell them. Another one from Scotland. Emily Conway in the house. Thanks, Dan Nana said the ashtrays are selling well now. She said that artists like to set their paintbrushes on them. Ooh, that's good to know. What's up, Emily? Y'all shout out to Emily Conway in the house. Yes, I will have to hit up Nana Tink. I know what you meant, Dan. Yeah, I've seen in some chats, like some of them are local. Yeah, Tucson, Arizona. Doesn't look too old. This one's got some pretty color to it. It's from the Grand Canyon. Won't bore you with all of these. Not sure if that's Germany. If anybody can make that out. Yeah, got some of these. So, and then without showing them all, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20 more ashtrays. Oh, thanks, Dan. Thanks for the link. All right, see you in a little bit, Chris. And I'll drop the link in there if anybody wants to hang out. I did want to do a couple package openings. Some stuff that I won on auction on Goodwill. If you guys want to see that. I have the hardest time with the auctions on Goodwill. I don't know how some other people do. They say it's kind of with the timing of everything. Mount St. Helens Ashtray 40th anniversary is coming up in a lot over a week. Okay, you haven't tried it? Ooh. The biggest problem that I've had, Emily, is I'll find a really good item, and Emily, you missed it earlier. And check out this. Check out this awesome little beast I picked up today. Thermos. Gucci ashtray 65. Tommy Bahama. Come on, guys. We're just like sharing some bolos today. I picked up about 300, a little over 300 items in a state online auction drove about an hour and 20 minutes south of where I live here in Virginia. I was pretty close down to the coast and got some pretty cool stuff. Got a golf push cart. Got a 1960s vintage bike. I have an SUV and I crammed it out. I had to take the car seat and flip it down to the floor. Got some of these beautiful things that do need some cleaning. Definitely need some cleaning. The coolest part about these, Bell System property, not for sale. So I don't know if this came from an office. It's a funky yellow color, but they seem to be going pretty good. And these also seem to be going pretty good. Bakelite. No, it's not rotary. I wish it was rotary. I got these two bad boys with cords and all. They are the what's on here? Western Electric, the Trimline phone. Another one, Bell System property, not for sale. So I think these got taken out of an office somewhere. If you're talking about the phone, no, it's not Bakelite. It was a Western Electric. Yep. The big stamp on the bottom there, Western Electric. But I will open up this first package. See, Dan the man. How much do I just gotta like hit you up all the time? Oh, is the casing on the phone plastic or Bakelite? Thanks, you're asking me really good questions that I have to go investigate. Justin, would there be any indication on there? If you guys want to see what Justin was asking. I know you would, Emily. You're like my go-to. If y'all haven't seen Emily's channel, like, and I know probably everybody in here has, she's a rock star. I would guess kind of the feel of it plastic, but I don't know the real great way to indicate. It's the way it kind of feels. Yeah, it is the Dan. It is the 2500 DM. Well, thanks, Justin. I'll look that up because that'd be a good bit of information to know. All right, let me open up this first one. But Emily, as you were asking, ooh, thank you for putting that in the chat so I can check that out. Emily, you were talking about the Goodwill auctions. So a lot of people have been jumping on those. Where I have had the biggest problem is the way they sneak in shipping. So sometimes I'm like, either the shipping's a great deal and they're asking almost full-blown retail on items. Thank you so much, Marie. That's really good info. I'll definitely check that out. And thank you, Dan, for the link. But so I have to find stuff and like really do, you know, some digging on Goodwill. So this is one that I picked up that shipping wasn't bad. It was about $11. And what I was able to get this for kept me at a pretty low cost. I think I'm all in with shipping and all about $4 a magazine. This is the 1977 Superstar, Bing Crosby. It's one of the magazines. Mostly black and white. They put a few color photos in there. And I remember looking these up. Yeah. Yeah, I've checked the RVA flips out a few times, and then Commonwealth Picker. Kevin's, I want to say he's about 3 hours away from where I am. Ooh, thank you, Dan. Dan the man. I'm so glad I met you, man. From being on there with Frank and Jimmy. Man, it was an honor to be with those guys. Second magazine in the lot was the 1979 collector's edition John Wayne. This was honestly the reason I got these, were for these John Wayne exclusive. And that's Vintage Garage too. Frank and Jimmy are awesome. Yes. But a lot of the collector's edition John Wayne stuff does pretty decent. I've seen a few of these go for 10 to 15. This is another Rona Remembers John Wayne. So another one. And a lot there. A tribute to John Wayne. So yeah, when he passed, they definitely shared the news on it. And then the last one, John Wayne. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. I missed today's show. Guys, if you haven't checked out Jimmy, Uncle B, and Frank, A Stroke of Luck. Dan, I think you've been ranched. Dan, if I think, thank you for sharing the link. Dan, if you want to, I mean, these guys probably know. If they don't, though, if you could, man, can you throw Frank and Jimmy's links on here? Like, I'd love to share some love with those guys. They did so much for me. Yeah, throw that ranch. Boom. Thanks, Dan. Man, y'all are just making my heart melt. You're finding all this cool stuff. Looking it all up. Now, being in the John Wayne feel, I'm gonna have to use this piece of tape to cut this open. This is a giant box. I can't even bring it over here because I have so much stuff everywhere. But let me grab it real quick because I want you guys to guess if you can right now. So thinking about John Wayne, a lot of John Wayne stuff, and I didn't buy these at the same time. They actually just came in at the same time today. But what would be an item that would be in a box that is 24 inches by 30 inches? Thank you so much there. Yes, it's Jimmy's channel. And here is Frank's channel. They're in the chat. If you guys haven't checked them out, please do. Poster. It is not a poster. It's bigger than that. I mean, it's 2 foot. Yeah, it's 2 foot tall by. Yeah, it's a 24 by 24 by 30 box. So no, not quite a poster. Another one I gotta check out. Let me go open it real quick, and then once I get it out of the box, I can bring it over here. I don't even it said as is. This is some information that I got from a friend of mine about checking these out. So the only guess has been a poster, so I won't reveal it in case anybody else wants to guess. Ooh, trying to hide it. Oh. Okay. I got it. So hopefully you guys didn't see. Okay. I do see why it says as is, but I do know a trick for this. I don't know the brand. Is it that heavy? No, maybe 15 pounds. I only bought it because I got it for a really good deal. They scared a lot of people away by saying as is. And then I'm all in at 40 bucks and shipping was 16. So all the other items like this that I did bid on, no, it is not a framed picture. The next closest one, I was at $40 on the bid, and then I checked shipping on it, and they were asking for $70 to ship it. And another big hint is it came from Texas. All right, Dan, you win, sir. Yeah. I got this beast right here. I may share this on Bolo Buddies, Double Ranch, Hidden Valley even. I do have some, speaking of Dan, I have some Dan Post boots over here. They're listed on my channel. Size 10. They are ostrich, they're the ostrich quill leather. They're pretty nice, brand new in the box. I do have to find a brand on this saddle. I'm not going to bore you all with that tonight. Yeah. All right, Emily, get some rest. I'll be up late doing some listing. So thanks for hanging out and jumping in. Wear a size 10, but only in sneakers. No, but if you're still on this, this may not stay on the page tomorrow. Just really want to do a live to connect with people. So saddles. If you can find them, if you can get to know 3 or 4 brands and sizes, since they're measured in kind of inches for seating. Sorry, I'm drinking some LaCroix, so I keep burping. Yeah, she did. She did a really good video today. I gotta start dropping some more comments so people know I'm there. But I started looking in the saddles. Saddles are selling from used now, from really rough ones, 99 bucks to as high as 7, 8, $900. Saddles, people. Yes, I do. This is what I'm known for. I mean, if you'd like me to switch it out, I can do that for you. I know it's killing him. The only boots I wear are carbon fiber safety toe boots. But yeah, no, saddles, if I can figure out the shipping on them, like I got this one pretty cheap. I think it came through FedEx. 13 to 15 inch. Those are pretty common. What I've been learning are the 17 inch. So usually if it's a bigger guy or a bigger lady, they've had a really tough time finding these 17-inch saddles. So I'm getting the specs on this one. They didn't have any of the specs on there. It's kind of why it went so cheap. And then a friend of mine she owns some horses. She oh, you're so funny. So funny. Yes, very true. She taught me some tricks on kind of like restoring the leather. Yep, see? There you go. Restoring the leather, getting it all kind of clean and getting it kind of restored. I mean, just by the looks of that it's complete. Like I said, I'm all in 40 bucks, even if I got an easy 125 for it. It may go for more. I just gotta look for a couple markings and stuff on it. I mean, that could be really, really good. Down the man. Sorry, Dan, you had me clicking on other links. I kept that open in my browser, so I won't lose that. But yeah, and the other part is it came with so much free. Don't you love? Oh yeah, it's just going. It's like an Oprah Winfrey show. You know, I ran out of this. That was worth buying it just for that. Dan, I'm gonna draft you as my IT guy. You are, man. You're like, I'm gonna be like, I found this. Boom. I'm gonna have to hit you up, man. Yes, it is Holy Pillows. Because what you just saw, there are 3 more where that came from. Tell me now what you guys know about vintage Japanese, and I say Japanese, but also made in Japan porcelain. I have man, probably 40 pieces, a few hand painted small vases, a few um, like duck porcelain figures, and they actually say fine china, and then they're specifically numbered. Um, I've just seen a lot of buzz going around with. Oh, definitely, definitely, Dan. Let me jump back on YouTube. Click it. Open the window. Yeah, you sound like me, man. Yeah, that's how much I know. No, I've heard in a couple of videos that I've just seen that kind of buzzword going around. Dan, I'm adding you on Instagram right now, man. Boom. Send you that request. You get my sense of humor too, man. Like I love just creating some memes on there. So I'll try to keep you entertained on there, man. It's been a busy week this week, but yeah. Ooh, in that car. Yes, I knew we were friends, bro. That is the ride. Ah, man, you got me hyped, man. Yes. Um, Nana's actually the one that was actually talking about it. Thanks so much, Marie. Um, she was actually saying when you see made in Japan, like perk your ears up a little bit if you hear that, open your eyes a little wider if you see that. Um, like it's something kind of cool to find because I found a lot of 50s vintage American portrayals of, some porcelain figures, but they were all made in Japan. And then these were specifically stamped. They were like a blue stamp inside the pottery that said "Fine China, made in Japan," and then they had their serial numbers. I had a few of those. Um, no, man, I love a Supra. I would have stuck with the classic model. I drove my first car. Talking about a dangerous car. Gosh, my brain's gonna go dead right now. A RX-7 twin turbo. Had an old 97, 98. It was maroon. It was a fun little car. I feel you, man. You should pick up one of the Skylines now that you can get them as with antique plates back in the U.S. now. Just a good little stock 400 horsepower engine. It's not too bad to have. Enough about cars. Did that in my growing up life. It's not really a past life. Another fun thing that I will be listing. Showing you all the goodies. This is a 5. What's up, Frank? This is a 5-pound box of Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's toys, ranging from 1992 to 2019. I'll only pop out a few of them. Like this is a Wendy's car from 1997. I have no idea what it is. Yeah, man. And that little like wide body on it, low to the ground. Those things are pretty fast. Thanks so much for hanging out, Frank. That's from 1993. If you remember these two, they were on the Animaniacs. They were one of the like little side shows. Speaking of those other side acts on there, trying to find the year for this, 1997. Pinky and the Brain. There they are back there. So when it drives around, it just pops them around. 1993. It's a Joker car. The head pops out somehow. I don't know what you're supposed to do, but oh, you push the seat. Okay. You catch the drift here. Nice. Well, dude, I hit the mother load, man. I am. A couple more sharks. Got some from Toy Story. And then some newer ones. Elastigirl. Yeah, Frank, come join in. As long as you're dressed appropriately. No, I'm not on the same $12 box. Sorry. $12 box was just the Pac-Man lunchbox, all the stuffed plushes that you saw, and the ashtrays were all in the $12 box. So, no, this is something I picked up at there's a Rayquaza. It's a 2015 McDonald's toy. I mean, throwback, if you know who that guy is. No, Dan, this was another buy yesterday. As I was saying, I'll just keep showing them while I'm talking. From this little thrift store. Yes, Cajun, Power Rangers. This is Goldar. I got 5 plastic bags, $2.50 each, so $12.50 all in. 5 bags, just stocked full. There were a lot. I'll lift up one bag. Are broken. Don't know if there's anything there, but huge lot of this stuff. Probably gonna bundle it all together or bundle up a few. We'll see. Well, hey everybody, since you guys asked for it, I'm gonna throw them in here. You good to go? Good to go, Frank? Y'all give it up. Stroke of luck. Frank.
How you doing?
Rocking and rolling, man.
Having fun?
Just having a little random live night.
That'll work. Yeah, I'm just sitting in the dungeon doing some shipping out some orders and gonna do some listing, and I got an alert that you were live, so I thought I'd check it out. And
yeah, bro. And you came at the right time, man. I got some nice little finds.
Yeah, like I said, I went to a garage sale one day and I found a whole box full of that's ET, right? Is that ET?
Yeah. ET, 1995.
So check these out. What I scored today. I don't know if you saw on the show. I scored my second one of the week.
Nice.
The lighting's not the greatest, but it's
not
Travis the Trout. And then my wife found that one, and she found this guy at the same thrift store.
Let me see. Ooh, nice, man. Nice.
I haven't found any of these, and then twice in the same week, I've got a total of 3 of them now. So amazingly, those are highly, highly collectible.
Hey, Dan said, how's your chair treating you?
Treating me good. I haven't killed myself yet since Monday when I dropped like it was hot, you know.
That was like, there should be a remix video now. It's like whoa, 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 and it's just, oh man.
Well, and then you should have seen earlier. So after our show ended today, me and Jimmy and Nate and Aaron were all talking backstage.
Yeah.
And my dog came in and literally wiped out my computer setup completely. Monitors went flying, microphone went flying. And Dan, or excuse me, I saw Dan's name in the chat. That's Jimmy and Nate and them were like freaking out, texting me like, dude, what's going on? All we hear is yelling and we heard a crash and you're gone. And they didn't know what happened, but yeah, it was a pretty dog almost died. I almost died. Computers went flying, monitors went flying.
Oh man. No. Hey, so I went to another, like, this is the cool thing. So still in Virginia, nothing's open. But I've searched so hard that I found 2 random quote unquote nonprofit consignment shops that I've never known about, because I've been like looking under every rock to find what I could.
Right.
Scored my first vintage tee. Single stitch. Some of the worst material probably on a tee. I haven't even listed it yet because I'm just like, I don't even know if it'll be worth it. Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Get your hands off my wrench.
Have you checked the comps on that yet?
I haven't yet.
Well, let's
It's a Hanes Beefy Tee tag. It's an extra large, so it's a good size. I mean, and the graphics still really clean on it.
You said it's a big beefy?
Yeah.
That's even better. I'm gonna, with my uneducated guess, I'm gonna say $35 is probably what that's worth, if not more.
Guessing. I mean, in the colors, get in front of the camera. The colors are still really clean. There's no cracking. Yeah, but I was just like thumbing through, man, and I was like, yep, some good single stitch, and I got it for $1.
I love vintage clothing. I'll show you a couple of my wife and I went to a garage sale.
Yeah.
And we scored a couple cool things. Well, so I was close. There is a listing.
Dan just dropped it in there. Yep.
Yep. It's listed for $29.96. While it's listed for $39.95, but they're running a 25% off sale on it. What size is yours?
XL, same size.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, babe, hand me that Jack Daniels shirt. Nice. So my wife scored this. Look at this bad boy. So it's a Jack Daniels pearl snap.
Oh, nice.
Jack Daniels on the sleeve.
Nice.
Jack Daniels number 7 on the back. On the chest.
Oh, it's all over.
Yeah. So I've sold these before. She found this one at that garage sale. She paid $1 for it. Same thing. We'll probably get $30 to $40 for this.
Oh, that's good, man.
Especially it's an extra large, so that, you know, anytime if do you not do a whole lot of clothes, Josh?
I got into like enough of like the sports clothing, so I've done really well with dry fit running shirts, Adidas, Nike, just because, you know, when I got into this, my last thrifting trips were right there the first week of March. So I didn't get into any vintage or certain styles. I sold some golf polos here and there. I still have a few, but no, that's why I've been like, man, I've been kind of wanting to get into it, but I don't want to go buy like the big wholesale lots and stuff. And we just haven't, I know what to look for now. As soon as we can do garage sales and estate sales and stuff, they're just not happening yet. So it's kind of like this weight game.
So my best advice I would give you in regards to clothing. So I do well with everything Harley Davidson.
Mm-hmm.
But the t-shirts, I wouldn't pay more than, maybe if you're at like a thrift store or whatever, maybe anything, no more than like $3 for a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Unless they're the older vintage Harley shirts, then
Yeah.
pay up for them, because I've sold Harley shirts for $100
Yeah.
for the vintage ones. The other brands I would keep an eye out for, obviously North Face does well. What's amazing though, check this out. I found this odd. I sell Harley shirts all day long,
Hmm.
but I also was finding just as many Harley shirts. I would find Sturgis
Yeah.
shirts, anywhere from Sturgis, 94, 95, 99, 2000, various years, and those don't sell for crap.
Hmm.
So be careful and don't fall into that trap of buying Sturgis t-shirts, because they don't sell.
Right.
At least I'm not doing good selling them. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with them, but
No, it's the market, man. The market's so finicky. Like the other things that I haven't listed yet. So I got some Dale senior jackets. Like I think they're probably like 20 years old. And then got the Dale Junior. I'm trying to like looking over in my closet now. And then, but no, not a ton of clothes. I got like one bin of stuff that I haven't listed yet, but it's more just golf shirts and stuff.
the other t-shirts I do really well selling are concert t-shirts.
Yeah, I have tried to look for some of those. I've seen people doing. Oh yeah, Cajun said he's got a Dale Junior jacket listed now. Let me know what you got it listed for, man. I haven't even started looking at it, but yeah, I saw somebody sell a bulk lot of concert T-shirts, and all because they had a New Kids on the Block tour shirt. I think it was a bulk of 5, and it ended up going for like $96. So
Yeah, I mean, I've sold some concert t-shirts for upwards of $250 for a concert t-shirt. That one was a rare oddity. Me and Uncle B were at a garage sale, and it was a 1985 Motley Crue
ooh, nice.
t-shirt. It wasn't even a tour shirt; it was just a band shirt, but it sold really well. My brother, let me show you these. My brother found. I gotta list them still.
Well, thanks for the info, Marie. I still have a bin of about 90 Dale Earnhardt Senior and Junior, just little different pieces of memorabilia. Good info, Justin. Style, era, and content for Dale Jr. will dictate its value. I'd have to double check. I think I have the same one. Yeah, I knew it was coming around that time.
I've got so much clothes I still got a list.
I think that's a lot of people.
Oh man, but so my brother found all these shirts out. I think he found them at a garage sale, and I've just been too lazy to list them. But it's a Billy Joel 1984 tour shirt.
Long sleeve, yeah. Long sleeves are harder to find.
Night Ranger
Nice.
World Tour shirt. It's an Operation Desert Storm, support our troops t-shirt. That's vintage.
Nice.
Pat Benatar long sleeve shirt, vintage.
Yeah, baseball tee. Mm-hmm.
Ted Nugent 1980 concert t-shirt, tour shirt, long sleeve.
Yeah, Frank, you're gonna have to jump on that, man.
I mean, there's a whole tote
Dan?
full of them. I mean, just one
Dan?
after the.
Dan said, "Show the Billy Joel again." Oh, I like the keyboard down the sleeve.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice touch. I know Ryan down at Rally Roots, he might buy the whole bulk off of you, man.
I might have to send him a message because I mean I literally have a whole tote full of them.
He's been doing that on Instagram because it's been kind of. Yeah, Dan just said that one looks like it's going for 120, 130.
And then I know obviously throughout the rest of the country, but for us here locally, then I find these all the time in our local thrift stores. So like here's a vintage 1988 Denver Broncos AFC Championship t-shirt.
Mm-hmm. They still move.
This one is a 1987 Denver Broncos AFC Championship shirt, Super Bowl 22.
Oh, yeah.
This one's a pretty cool one. We lucked out on this one, too. This is a vintage pro player, Elway versus Favre, Super Bowl 32.
Oh, man. Yeah, you're probably sitting on $1,100 worth of shirts right there.
Here's another. Man, I got to get all this stuff listed. I forgot I had half of this stuff.
Yeah.
Look at this Harley Davidson short sleeve shirt.
Yeah, you saw what Dan said about that Billy Joel one, right?
Yeah, man. I'm like, why am I not listing that yet? And I think, you know what? I'm not lying either when I say I think there might be two of them in here.
You guys saw it first here. Frank finds a gold mine in his closet.
Right? I've never heard of the Alvin Lee Band, but there's their concert tour shirt.
They got a following somewhere.
We got another long sleeve.
Yeah, the baseball tees, man.
Yep.
What's up, Jimmy?
1983 on this one. The date on it.
Yeah, man. And Marie had a good point. She said, yeah, his brother Ben, because he does the whole shirt side business also on his site.
Anybody ever hear of Tony Carey?
Nope.
Another concert shirt. The April Wine Band. I don't know. 1982 World Tour, it says on the back.
Those are some good-looking shirts, man. That's a good point, Marie. All you got to do is follow Ben, and then all the T-shirt followers will start following you.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a ton of the baseball tees.
Yeah.
Man, Zebra. Anybody here Zebra?
No, just the source material on that one. Like, just because it's got that radical-looking zebra on there, dude, that's the kind of stuff they're chasing after, man.
Here's another Pat Benatar.
Yeah.
That one I already showed. Ted Nugent, I showed that.
Justin said April Wine is a precursor to Great White.
Okay.
Dan said vintage 1983 Alvin Lee Band.
112.
112.
Honey, I'm sitting on a gold mine here.
Baby, you need to get to listing. I'm gonna pass
There's
you
a
up.
Bad Company World Tour.
Oh yeah.
shirt.
Are these listed?
No. Well, that's a Harley shirt. That's a desert.
Crazy, man. Crazy. Hey, remember that time we were just doing this live and Frank pulled out all these t-shirts?
Right.
Oh,
Oh, here's a nice Masters.
You have some vintage shirts in there. I hope you know.
oh, nice. Is that a pullover jacket or sweater?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dude, that thing will move in a heartbeat.
Yeah, and we luck out. Sometimes
I mean, if you list it, yeah. Well,
that's what I paid for this golf. I probably can't.
I
Come
can't
on.
see it.
Focus, camera,
The lights
$299.
$299. Nice. Dan said, "Yeah, Frank's got to go make 2,000 real quick." Justin said, "Bad Company singer just passed the other day."
Really?
better get that list.
Yeah, that means this is getting listed tonight then, because
Yeah, Cajun said, "Guess what? We know Frank's doing this week." Yep. Yeah. All the Masters, man. I saw a Masters visor. I think it was Josh Harry Tornado. A Masters visor ended up going for like $35, just with the US logo on it.
Dan, it's a large, that vest. Or
Who's on?
Wind shirt. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, Cajun just said he sold one like that for over 50.
nice.
Yeah, man, you're sitting on a. I'll go ahead and show Jimmy too, because he might give me some insight too. Yeah, I was showing Frank, man. This is a 51-piece lot of McDonald's, Burger King, and Wendy's toys, ranging from 1992 to 2019.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
And tons of broken little pieces that I'm not going to worry about parting out.
Let me see if I can find this one toy that I just sold.
Oh, that's what I was going to find too.
Let me see if I can find this, Josh. I want to see if you can share this picture.
Yeah, man, send it over to me. Trying to get this to load. I'm gonna drop this. What are the characters? I'll show you a couple of quick ones. I've got some of the Seven Dwarfs. I've got, well, this is a 2010. It's the Pinocchio from Shrek. Got Goldar from Power Rangers. Say, can't find that one. This is a 1993 from Animaniacs.
Hey, Josh,
Yeah.
See down below on the screen, right
Yeah.
next to my picture? Click on that. That'll bring up the
Oh, nice.
so that's one of those. That was a giveaway for something I can't, but $25. So if you come by any of that kind of stuff too,
Okay.
I got $24 for that.
No, that's not bad, man.
And then let me show you some of the other ones I picked up at a garage sale. Hey, babe,
Wait,
have me see that tote that has that Bronco troll in it?
I'm working.
Shush.
I'm busy. The whole tote, baby?
Just take the
Or do you
troll.
want this?
No, I want the tote.
Okay, okay. Oh, I thought it was the back of the whole thing.
No, it's just a small one. Here, I don't want that or that or that or that. I'm almost down to the nitty gritty on these things. I've sold that many of these already. But yeah, see if you.
Put his organs in a Ziploc, baby.
Oh, nice.
They're still, so I came across a bunch of them that were all still in the sealed packages.
Yeah.
They're fairly easy to decipher and look up too once you. Man, I didn't realize I was down to almost nothing on those. I had like 30 or 40 of those at one time.
Yeah, I've got old Sonic. Facebook pickups are good, man. I know you got to roll because I just picked up a 3-foot tall Darth Vader and a remote control BB-8. Those are just for my son, but
I was showing Uncle B this earlier. I found this at a thrift store yesterday. It's a video game, StarCraft. This is their collector's edition. Check this out. So it comes with the DVD, which is still sealed.
Nice.
The CD-ROM, which is still sealed, and the book, and it's all still sealed in the packaging.
Wow.
So I paid $12 for this. Well, that's what the asking price was. But since I was wearing a mask inside the thrift store, they gave me 30% off. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
I would have found like a dish towel, or I would have gone to the bathroom and got paper towels.
Right.
Baby, take this picture.
Frank, how do you share an image on StreamYard as you just did?
Okay, so see at the bottom of the screen where it says mute, stop camera, cam mic, and then share screen.
Okay.
So then you click on that, and then it'll bring up another screen. And then on the other screen, it'll say your entire screen, application window, or Chrome tab. So if you're in Chrome, just click on Chrome, and it'll bring up the various tabs you're doing. Or if it's through another deal, go through application window.
Got it.
There you go.
I just so here's one listed. I just picked it up for $32.50. With this one doesn't even have the original seat and everything. It's a 1960s Murray. Whoops.
Oop.
Let me don't take you away. Murray bike that if I just even part it out, like the fenders go for 40. I got the original seat. The frame goes for 150. So I'm debating on like maybe a local seller as is or just shipping out part by part.
So hey, it's Johnny, right? Cajun nickname. His name's Johnny, correct? Real name?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
So Johnny, yeah, there's like as of right now. Let me double check the yard sale app now. I've got 36 garage sales near my house. So yeah, needless to say, I'm gonna be out hitting some garage sales in the morning. A few of them are, the people are saying, some people they're they're asking for that you wear a mask when you go to their garage sale or whatever, which is fine. I don't,
Yeah.
Wearing them everywhere.
it don't bother me none anymore. It's one of those things for me. I like my wife and I were talking one day, and I said, if I have a choice and I don't have to wear it because it's very uncomfortable for me to wear one, but
Right.
if I don't have to wear one, I won't. But if it requires me to shop in your establishment or get food from your carry out restaurant, whatever, if that's what it requires, then I'm going to follow suit. I don't have a problem. You know what I mean?
Right. Chris the Cajun with
So
us.
somebody else called him Johnny yesterday. That's why I thought it was. I apologize, Chris. That's even easier for me to remember then. So
Chris
thank you for clarifying, Chris.
with a C.
Yeah, because Cajun Root reseller is Johnny as well, right? Or he is Johnny. But I thought somebody yesterday called you Johnny, Chris. So I apologize about that.
Get our kids' names mixed up.
Yeah, I can't even call my kids by the right name. So nobody, please don't get offended if I don't call you by your right name.
And then my other item that I'm the only one listed. I just listed it yesterday. These were pretty sweet.
Those are cool.
Pillsbury, they're salt and pepper shaker. Brand new in the box. There were no solds, none listed. So I stuck it up there for $40 and see if the wind blows and see which direction it goes. Yeah, man. I just did this for fun. I was like, it's Friday night. I wanted to list some stuff and see who was up doing the same thing.
Right? Yeah, I got to do some listing. What else did we find yesterday and today, babe?
Well, I found the fishies.
Yeah, I showed him those.
We found. You found that thing you just showed him. I've got these shirts. Those Under
Oh, let me
Armour
see
pants.
that Bratz doll
Where's
or
that
board
one?
game. It's right there. See it buried under all that other crap. Here's another little bolo for you guys to sometimes you can look at. I just bought these because they were dirt cheap. Let me see those two movies that we bought as well. They're in that tote, babe. And they're in the IKEA tote, babe. And this is more for
You want this?
no, just the movies for now. If you can occasionally run across steel sealed in the package.
Yeah.
And what's weird about these is I sell them for like $20-$30 through global shipping.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So they go overseas. For some reason, people overseas love sealed American movies for some reason. So I picked up at a garage sale. These were I think I paid $0.25 a piece. So I got Pretty Woman still sealed in the package.
Nice.
And Coal Miner's Daughter, and it's still sealed. So, and I have no problem. I know these will go through the global shipping program, and I'll probably get $20-$30 a piece for those.
Man, I ended up passing on this same auction where I got this stuff last night. I went to go pick it up today. It was a lot, and I just knew the guy was going to keep bidding up. It was the entire series of Alias, all DVD, all still in plastic, the entire series of Heroes, the entire series of 24, everything still sealed, all in the package. And it was one lot, and he had run it up to like $75. And I was like, I'm done, because I was getting the bike, and I got a golf like caddy push cart. So those are like my two big ticket items, and then I got about the rest of it's in the living room. So my wife's super happy right now. But there's about 7 totes of vintage Japanese porcelain. I got a lot of like plumbing parts, a lot of Kohler faucets, stuff like that. I usually do pretty good with those kind of things, but yeah.
So yeah, I just looked up that shirt for Amanda, that Jack Daniel's shirt. So she's gonna list it for $34.99 for that Jack Daniel's shirt. We paid $1 for it.
And then
Nice, man.
$4.
Yeah. Yeah. So my wife is doing I just opened my second eBay store. I've got about 1,200 listings in my first store.
Mm-hmm.
And I started a second store that my wife's going to do the listing on for me. It's mostly going to be all women's clothing because I've never touched a single garment of women's clothing. I'm like, men's clothing is somewhat easy to figure out because we're pretty simple. And I don't get women's clothes. I don't understand the sizing and all the different. We talked about the other day about what the rise and all that other stuff is on pants or whatever. My wife knew what all that meant. So I was like, woman, why aren't you helping me and sell women's clothes? So that's going to be her deal now.
Are you doing that because you don't want to upgrade the store, or is it just going to be easier to do inventory that way?
So mostly because I'm right now at the store just below an anchor store.
Yeah.
And I hate the way eBay does the stores.
I already know where you're going. I was like, I'm still well below that, but I've seen everybody when they get to that threshold and they're just like, no. It's like, of course, is eBay going to treat you like a top tier person? Sure. But for the cost?
Yeah, $299 or whatever it is for the 5,000 listings or whatever. I mean,
yeah, like
even at the 10 cents they charge me.
Yeah, you could open a new store, get 250 listings for $20, and and run it great.
Yeah, I did the.
This is vintage. Did you know that?
I did the one for whatever it is, $4.95 a month for the 250 listings or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm at now. So I maxed out my 250 last month and gonna try to ramp it up again to get close to 5 this month. We were talking on the show the other time.
Is that a Red Wing box?
Yeah, buddy.
I cannot stress enough how good it is if you find Red Wing anything, no matter the condition.
Brand new. Never worn. Threw them up there for 110. So I'll see how those go. And I still haven't thrown up that other pair of Red Wings yet. So
yeah, we've sold about 3 pairs of Red Wing boots that I've managed to luck out and find in a garage sale.
Well, I was going to ask you, man, because that's good knowledge, you know, and you're and Dan's just like a wealth of knowledge also. Besides like localized sports stuff, what would be an item, you know, because I've heard you say that and I get different luck down here. What's an item, or probably this is a 2-part question. What's an item that's easy to find in your area? And then what's a product that you're like, you see people listing it all the time and you can't find it? Just based on location.
So we find a ton, which would be hard for obviously for your region, your area, because you're in Georgia or you're Virginia, right?
Yeah.
Like I run across a ton of you familiar with the brand Sorel?
Yeah.
They make snow boots and all that.
Yep.
I can find Sorels all day long for $1 a pair at garage sales and flea markets and stuff. Because skiing and winter sports and all that is so big here in Colorado. So then people use them for a season and then they think they need to buy a new pair of ski boots or snow boots for next year. So I mean, I literally find brand new condition Sorel snow boots for $1 at garage sales, and then sell them for 40 or 50 bucks a pair.
And that's so true, because I'll say around here, probably through when I started sourcing, so what was supposed to be our winter time through February, I may have seen one pair down here.
And like I said, it's weird here when it comes to winter clothes and like winter apparel. People think that you can only use it for one season, and then I got to buy a new winter coat or a new, snow jacket or whatever. I mean, I get those pretty, like, I've found some really, really nice North Face.
Oh yeah, no, that's
parka jackets.
That's universal here.
And they got the liners in them and all that other stuff. And some of them have the what's it called, babe? The like the avalanche beacon thing in it and all that stuff. I mean, but people think again, it's only, God forbid you wear it 2 years in a row when you're going to go skiing or whatever, go up to the mountains.
Right.
So do you try to do your best to like keep up on? So one of the things I've noticed, and it could be just me, but like last summer, before the end of last summer, like Columbia stuff, I was selling like crazy. And it has dried up for me. I mean, I'm practically giving away my Columbia stuff just to get it out of my inventory.
So in the ranking system, so Patagonia is still like #1 rock star, especially if you can find the vintage. So anything, and what they even say for vintage for Patagonia, if you get anything 10 years or older, the logo branding's in a different spot in their color scale, and the variations were different. They say some of those jackets you'll double your money. Then it goes down North Face. Columbia was like at the 3rd rung, but now even Columbia is becoming like the Walmart equivalent now. I had the same thing. I had a brand new Columbia WeatherTech rain jacket. Dude, I dropped it down to $16, and it finally sold after 3 months.
Yeah, a year ago, I was finding Columbia, the PFG fishing shirts, the vented fishing shirts. I was selling them. I couldn't keep enough of them in inventory. They were selling that fast, and now I can't damn near give those things away.
Yeah,
I even have. But let me show you this Patagonia I got. I'm surprised it hasn't sold yet.
Dan, I got a question for you. Tell me, maybe Justin, maybe Marie, have you seen one of these? And if you have, how long has it been? It's a Tune belt. If you've seen it at all. This was something random that I found in a box with some skate parts. Yeah, I was showing them this, Frank. This is a Tune belt. A nice little clasp. Have you ever seen this?
I have not.
Why it was so cool was because it came full of that Sony Walkman.
Sweet.
I was digging in this box and I was like, holy cow. I just figured it was something that Dan wears on the golf course.
So it looks like, so it's a fanny pack for your Walkman.
Yeah.
So I just found a listing. So the fanny pack itself isn't worth much.
Yep.
Like maybe $10, but you got like a $40 Walkman in there.
I know. I was digging through it. It was another lot, and it just said It said skateboard miscellaneous, but it had the big fat longboard wheels in there with the bearings. Oh, nice, man.
And I don't know why it hasn't sold yet. Probably I got a price tag. I think I got a price of like $100 though.
Well, it's also that in season.
But it's a nice, beautiful fleece Patagonia, cool colors on it. And then look at this. I think this thing's hideous, but
Don't matter what we think.
Oh yeah,
this is vintage too.
yeah,
That's not hideous.
yeah. I gotta break open my my clothes again. The only thing I've been dealing with is on the clothing line of anything is shoes and hats.
I found one day at the Goodwill bins, I found a pair of Nikes, and they are what the heck? There's some special pair that came out because of a movie. I might have to share these. Let me share them this way. It'll be easier to do it this way.
Well, if you know anybody that wears a size 9, they're on my store, but I'll give somebody a deal. I think they're size 9. Yes, US 9. They're the Kobe Mambas. Laker purple and gold.
Size is Becca or Sammy?
I don't know. I'll have to ask them.
Never
How
worn.
much you want for those?
Dude, I will cut you a deal, man.
I'll have to find out what size my daughter shoes she wears. I might actually be interested in those for her.
Yeah, man. When I came across those on a Facebook find, a meetup, lady said, "Yeah, I got these for my son, and he said he's not going to wear shoes that are purple." So, will you give me $50 for him? I said, "Sure thing."
So share that screen. Look at these things.
Nice.
They're clear.
Wow.
I found those at the Goodwill bins. I paid $1.98 for my, because I think they were, you pay by the pound, and I want to say they weighed just at a pound or something like that. So they were, got them listed for $200 on sale right now. But those Nikes I found one day at the Goodwill bins, and then I got these other Nikes that I'm still surprised. I don't know if I have them priced too high, but two things: they're vintage. Come on, computer. Bear with me, my computer's slow tonight.
The only other thing that I haven't listed yet, because I want to, and I got to jump on it before it's too gone, I got a pair of the Jordan Air 1s. I just picked up off of Facebook also.
Share that one there. So these are Nike Ken Griffey Jr. edition. Found those at a thrift store. I think I paid $3 for those.
Nice.
Still surprised they haven't sold yet, but I'm half tempted to just keep them for myself because they're actually my size, and Ken Griffey Jr. was one of my favorite baseball players.
The AJ 1s, they are 10.5.
Dan, that might be your size.
If you give me 40 seconds, because they're not in this room.
Go for it. 10 and a half, Dan, have a little extra room in your front, Maria, are you still in here?
I think he's.
Ooh, those are sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only thing why, I'm going to clean them one more time. This kid wore them once, and where he rubbed the yellow, like from the other shoe, on the inside of here, and it's got that, almost like that plastic velour. But if you use acetone, like nail polish remover, it'll pull it right up. That's a good point. I'll shoot him a message. Letting them go at a good deal. I got a good deal on them.
Dan's definitely more of a shoe junkie than I am. I've never. I always had to find shoes that were cheap enough that I could afford to buy, not by style or anything. So I was never into like when a new Jordan came out or something. Got
some Air Hirachis also.
Air what?
Hirachis.
What size are those? 10 and a half?
11 and a half.
My daughter was saying something about Nike Hirachis the other day. I was like, wait, I thought Hirachis were those ugly shoes made out of like twine or something. Weren't those Hirachis back in the day?
I don't know.
You know which ones I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Those sandals, they were white.
Yeah. No, they were
slip on. Sorry I'm making so much noise. I'm trying to peel tape off of a box here.
Oh, you're good, man. No, I'm a little bit of a shoe head. Not for myself personally. I like to go after shoes.
I've got quite a few pairs of shoes listed. They don't sell well for me right now, though. But I found this game at the Arc the other day, thrift store. It's Bratz.
Yeah, that's what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, because
now I got an inventory of the game. This is looking very promising. I think this game might be brand new.
Well, that'd be a solid flip, man.
It's full of clothes, little dolls. That's cool.
He said the Hirachis were based off of Hirachi sandals.
See?
Well,
you knew I was onto something.
That's just another pair of... I got too many shoes, man. That's just my unlisted stack.
Yeah, because my daughter, my youngest daughter was saying something about Hirachis the other day. And I was arguing with her. I was like, Hirachis are not Nikes, Samantha. They're sandals. And she's like, no, they're not, Dad. They're Nikes. And I was like, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, Dan, these are the HT2K6. HT2K6. They're used, but they look to be pretty clean. I got to do a little cleaning on them. And then a pair of black Tims that I haven't listed yet.
Timberlands?
Oh, yeah. All black. Blacked out.
I need to start looking at... Do you sell those pretty good? Do they flip pretty good?
Yeah. the tan ones actually still do better. So your tan with your dark solid brown or the almost like that mahogany brown do really well. These the black ones I've sold in the past, and usually it's been a female buyer, than women. But I usually go through those pretty good. And what I was asking you earlier, because you were talking about like when you find Red Wings, and I was like, I have 3 that I've come across in just a week. Like I come across Red Wings pretty often down here. I don't know if it's all the construction and stuff we have going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't come across them a lot, but I do snatch them up whenever I find them because like I said, when we were, I think it was when you were on the show with us, I was talking so much about stressing how much my father-in-law.
Yeah, because somebody said, they were like, who in the world's going to buy Red Wings going into summer? And you were like, my father-in-law? He'd take them on vacation.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I don't know if you remember my wife even saying like when they went to, I think it was Minnesota or Wisconsin, and that's where the plant is at.
Mhm.
Like they went and toured the plant. That's how much of a. And my father-in-law was a commercial plumber all his life, so
Yeah.
he was construction, and he just knew he'd rather buy one pair of boots every 5 years or whatever over buying a pair of Walmart boots every 6 months. You know what I mean? So he definitely was one of those guys that believed in paying up for certain things, and boots was one of them.
Where we are, so I'm pretty close to a military base. The military base here in Virginia actually shut down 5 other training bases, and they relocated everything to this one. So over the last probably 7 years, they've done nothing but had contractors and construction in here. I mean, they still don't have enough housing for the people they've brought in. So a lot of the stuff that gets dropped off, I also find a lot of brands that aren't familiar in this area, especially when the Goodwill's kind of open back up. Yeah, I mean, I find Red Wing at Goodwill. Like, I don't know if they're just dumping stuff off while they're here working or what. But yeah, it's like I'll get a little bit of listing done. I got a few orders to ship out. Nothing. Some more vintage golf club head covers. Never knew ever that those would do well. Oh, I picked up a big lot of a little over 30 Hot Wheels cars also. All fresh in the package. So got to thumb through all of those. I got like my next couple weeks lined up for me. But yeah, man, I thank you, Frank, for wisdom, man. And like I said, the first time I ever connected with you, man, hearing the story, you know, when you were kind of talking about your name and the story of your wife, man, I was like, that's good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's I mean, so I don't know if you knew or not, but so Dan's my cousin.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, you know, Dan knows the whole story pretty well, but yeah, I mean to see how far along my wife has already come is literally, and what the doctors told me is literally nothing short of a miracle. I mean, it literally, obviously, I mean, don't get me wrong, I put a lot of it to the power of science, you know, and medical and the amazing machines and the knowledge and everything. But I also say, you know, God gave those doctors, scientists, and everybody that gift and that ability to do what they had to do to heal my wife. So, I mean, like I said, it's literally was an absolute 100%, you know, a miracle, because I was told expect the worst and pray for the best.
Yeah.
Including literally, I'm not exaggerating, when the initial day that my wife had her stroke, so she had a aneurysm that ruptured, and it was literally filling her brain um, with blood. And so I don't know if you know how the brain works, but your skull is allowed to have X amount of liquid in it, period.
Yeah.
And a drop more than that amount is dangerous and can eventually cause a stroke. Well, obviously her aneurysm ruptured, and which we didn't even know she had.
Right.
So her brain started filling with blood. And so once her brain couldn't handle, or her skull couldn't handle that extra liquid, that's when her heart stopped sending blood to her brain and everything else to prevent it from happening. So that's what caused her to start having seizures, and then that ultimately caused her to have a stroke. So
Right.
literally, so they transported her to the doctor, did an emergency CAT scan on her, found the bleed, so they drilled a hole in her skull, ran a catheter into her brain, and started draining her brain.
Mm-hmm.
And so then at that point, when I finally got to the hospital and talked to the doctors, literally the doctor told me word for word, if you're not a religious person, you might want to be one. You might want to start being one, because it will be a miracle if she survives the night.
Right.
And, thank God she survived the night. And then it was a very, very hard road to recovery from there. She developed 3 blood clots, one in her pulmonary artery and then one in each one of her arms.
Mm.
So they had to medically paralyze her from the neck down so she wouldn't move or do anything while her body tried to combat those blood clots. And then with medication, they were giving her to dissolve the blood clots. So that's what happened with that, to get them to go away. And then she was in a medically induced coma for 38 days or 31 days.
Wow.
Honey, are you getting something to drink, babe?
Wow.
Yeah. So like I said, I mean, she's my reason for everything. So I met her when she was 16. We had our first kid when she was 17, and we've been together 23 years, almost 24 years. So
Nice, man.
yeah, we did everything the wrong way, but managed to still do things right. You know what I mean?
But hey, you learned all along the way, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, if you can't learn from others' mistakes, you'll learn from your own. And the thing is if you come out on the other side that you learned, that's the cool part. And I was even gonna say, man, I shared it with a few people, I think in another live, because my grandmother passed away last week, and at my position, I did her funeral Wednesday, and first time I've ever had to do kind of both roles, to do a funeral and to want to be sitting in the front row,
Right.
same kind of scenario. And it went great, and it was really to honor her and the family, and we have a pretty big family. And just afterwards, man, my brain was fried. It's just it'll take a lot out of you, and I just kind of wanted to unplug for the rest of the day. I think I actually still went to a little consignment shop. I walked aimlessly. I picked up like 4 things, but the thing that was really relieving was I got back, and I think there was one live, and someone else was doing like a premiere, and I just got to chat with everybody and just see how they were doing. And it's like when you jump into a little premiere and everybody's like, "Hey, what's up, Josh? How you been?" And you're just like, man, the community that people don't realize that it's developing with people,
Yeah, because I'll say this: one of the hardest things I had to deal with through that in the beginning with her was, I've always, for the most part, have been the person that I'm always out to help everybody else.
Yeah.
And I'm the first person, if somebody would say is moving or needs help doing something, I'm usually the first one to raise my hand and say, hey, I'll help, or
Right.
I'll do this or whatever, blah, blah, blah. And when everything went bad and, I reached out and I let everybody that I felt that needed to be told directly. I contacted each one of those people over the phone directly and explained to them what was going on with my wife. And then from there, I put it out onto Facebook to let everybody else know. Cause
Right.
the hardest thing for me was people offering up help, and I did not know how to handle the situation.
Right.
People were like, well, what do you need? What do you this? What do you that? And I would tell people, I said, I don't know the answer to it. I just wish, but unfortunately, nobody has ever written a book that says, how do you handle life when your world just got destroyed all around you?
Right.
And it was crazy because I still, I had my wife who was in a hospital, in a coma, paralyzed and dying on me, but I still had 3 kids I still had to be a father to.
Yep.
A mom I still needed to be a son to. A father I needed to be a son to. 2 sisters and a brother I still needed to be a brother to.
Yeah.
A son-in-law, an uncle, a nephew. You know what I mean? I had to still be all these roles
Right.
while still trying to figure out how to cope with everything and handle everything. And like, I'll be the first to admit, like, I didn't eat or sleep for the first 5 days.
Yeah.
It was just because I didn't know how to function. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So that was the hard part. So honestly, one of the it probably took a solid 2 weeks before things calmed down enough for me to where I could then I was like, I got a hold of Jimmy one day, Uncle B, and I said, hey, I need to do something because I'm going crazy. I'm just because I was literally at the hospital every single day, spending all my time sitting next to my wife, just
Right.
and one of the things that helped me, honestly, again, like you said, was just every once in a while hitting a thrift store or something just to
Yeah.
take my mind off of the
Yep.
situation. You know what I mean? It
Yep.
was so it helped. And then because quite honestly, I mean, I've only been in the YouTube community. I started my channel in February. I did
Yeah.
about a half dozen content videos, and then it was like middle to late March when Jimmy said, hey, do you want to do a live show together? I think we could just talk about whatever and just have fun with it, blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah,
Right.
might as well.
Right.
But the community has been absolutely amazing. I mean, it's very appreciative of everybody. And I like, even like, like my cousin Dan, he has no interest in reselling.
I know. He was putting it right here, and I was like, he's been a guy that I feel like I've gotten to know. I was like, I love his sense of humor. It was like somebody I could joke with. My first live I did with 100 subs, and I can't think of his name right now, but he was like one of my like 5th videos. He commented and says, "Hey man, new subscriber to your channel. Looking forward to seeing more content." And I was like, nice gesture. Thank you so much. So when I did my first live, he jumped on there, and I was like, having fun. I was like, you get a wrench. You get a wrench. And he commented back, and he goes, nobody's ever made me a mod before. He goes, this is like a super cool day for me. And I was like, oh, wow. Like, and people that want to then be connected. And it's like me and Emily Conway. Like, it's like she's a sister. I'm just like, hey, I'm working on this. Hey, I'm working on this graphic, and this is going off. Me and Joey connected by jumping on a live stream for Harry Tornado. We were jumping in a chat and met there and been doing all this stuff, man. It's been this cool whirlwind where you're just like, this community wants to help, me and Eric had a good talk the other night, just hanging out, OBX picker, and it's just, dude, it's just been cool. It's been really cool.
Yeah, and it's like, so, you know, I was like everybody else, when you first started watching YouTube videos. First things I would say was I wish I was smart enough when I first started reselling. I wish I would have had enough sense to realize that YouTube was a fountain of information to learn from.
Yeah.
So I did what, most resellers who first started out do. I bought a bunch of crap I never should have bought. Andy,
Oh,
what's
yeah.
up, man? I bought a bunch of crap I never should have bought. I bought a bunch of, like, I always joke, I bought a bunch of like mall brand clothing that I'm still sitting on, Banana Republic, American Eagle.
Yeah.
I never thought to turn to YouTube for any of this information. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always joke with people, I say, I thought YouTube was only for watching videos of squirrels water skiing and, just foolish, videos and, stuff like that. I didn't think there was actual real content to be seen on YouTube. You know what I mean? And so then Jimmy started telling me, hey, you should check out this guy. He's got a really good channel. Hey, check out this guy.
Yep.
So I did like everybody else. I watched the Rally Roots. And again, I'm not knocking them. There was great information.
But
it helped out tremendously.
It's not the community though.
Right. So then.
What's up, Jacob?
What's up, man? He was on with OBX and Joey earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah. I was watching a little bit of that while I was eating some dinner.
Yeah, we were. I was actually running to Walmart, and I was watching them during the while I was driving to Walmart. I had it playing on my phone while we were driving. So not the smartest thing in the world, but had to talk to my boys. While I'm
I know.
But yeah, like I said, so it was. So then Jimmy told me, he goes, hey, you ought to check out these guys, Nate and Anthony. They're really good. And I think you'll enjoy them because you're a big wrestling fan. Anthony used to be a pro wrestler, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, I jumped in onto their chats one morning and I just started making a few random comments here and there. And then like a couple days later, Nate was doing a live working video deal. And he's like, hey, here's my link. If anybody wants to come in and talk, blah, blah, blah. And I jumped in and man, I mean, he was cool as all hell from the get-go and treated me like a, friend of the family or whatever at first. And then all of a sudden I became family. And now me and Nate work and talk every night together, And then now you see everybody in our community, like I said, I mean, it's like I see Sam just jumped in, Dapper Tiger,
I was like, Sam's the man. And that's the kind of thing. It's like, here we are, it's midnight my time. So anybody on the East Coast, and like I've been able to reach out through people through Instagram, through here in a live feed. And I'm not a drinker, and it's nothing against anybody, but it's like the feel of like it's the bar that you can go in and chat and see how somebody's day was and catch up with the family and what's going on, and that's the coolest thing, man.
You know what though I love about this community though, and this is the honest to God's truth. It's funny. I just speaking of Nate just texted me. He said, "Hey, you want to hang in a StreamYard?" So, but you know what's so funny about it now though, is literally when, like, I could be up here talking with you right now, or like earlier when Nate and Anthony were on with Buffalo Picker and Glass City Picker. My wife was on her phone getting ready to watch OBX and Sam and Midwest. Like, I've got them all hooked on watching this stuff too now. And my wife is playing bingo on Tuesday nights with Victoria and Larry and all them. And it's just, hey, Sonny just jumped in too.
That's what I said. We got Las Vegas Thrifts. We got Just in Time. And I'm going to give everybody else a chance. Y'all can come join me and Frank. We're just hanging out.
Yeah, just having a good time, just chilling. Like I said, you know what? But the thing about it too, like what I do with, like my wife has always said, and we've talked about it, there's a lot worse things I could be doing on a Friday night if the
Mhm.
world was back to normal. You know what I mean?
Right.
But she knows I'd rather be here sitting in my room
Right.
talking and hanging out. You know what I mean? Josh,
What's his channel?
Flip
Let's
finds
find
fun.
fun.
So yeah, it's so funny. Like I said, my wife 2 months ago a month ago wanted really honestly nothing to do with reselling and this and that.
Yep.
Literally the whole time I've been in here talking with you guys, she's in our bedroom taking pictures and listing on our other eBay store.
That's awesome.
But you know what though? You know what she's excited about was we went to the thrift store the other day, found an Elvis Presley Hawaiian button-up shirt, and it was Elvis Presley branded, had Elvis on the buttons and everything. She sold it the following day after listing it. And
Wow.
then we were at Walmart. I'm on one side of the store, and she texts me excited because she sold the Dwayne Wade jersey she found at the Ark yesterday, and it sold today.
You got the bug, man.
And yeah, Dan, I didn't offer it to my dad, to be honest with you. I'd rather make the money off of it. My dad's a huge music fanatic, Elvis fan, the whole 9 yards. I didn't even tell my dad I got it because I didn't want him to know I was going to sell it. Sonny, are they opening Vegas back up, or is it just people revolting?
Yeah, they're just gonna shut it down. Sam,
We may be the next Ryan and Allie, you know.
Sam, give me a countdown, man. When is that little new one showing up? Man, I've been so excited for you guys, man. They got a little one on the way, man.
Uh-oh.
That's like big news. I love hearing stuff like that.
Who Dapper Tiger does, Sam?
Yep.
Really? Awesome. Harry jumped in too. I just noticed he's in here too, man. We're starting to.
I was like, everybody.
Yeah, we got like 13 people hanging out now. We were.
It was just like 5 of us.
Yeah, anybody want to jump in with us and hang out? We'll put you on live.
Yeah.
Actually, and watch this.
But yeah, guys, if you just jumped in, that's what we're showing off. He says 5:31 is the due date, so any time now. Nice, man. Praying for you guys. Like, dude, I just see how a rock star you are, man. I know you're gonna be a rock star dad. Reseller after hours.
Right.
When you took a break from listing. Dude, Jacob, you can, man.
Come on in, brother.
Hang out.
You know the thing I like about a lot of lives too, like Midwest Jacob, right? Is his name?
Yep.
Okay, he's on our show constantly in the chat. I loved being able to put a face to his name, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same with Sam. Seeing him today for the first time, I was like, okay, so that's what that dude looks like. Okay, that's what that dude looks like. You know what I mean? That's my wife.
Yeah. Anybody wants some? They were all at Harry's.
Uh-oh. What did we learn at Harry's today, guys?
That's what I'm seeing in the chat. That's what Justin Time said. Yeah. It just all came from Harry's house. Sam said let him try one out first.
Sam, here's the problem though, brother. One's 23, one's 21, and the other's 16. And I made the mistake of making them all kind of high maintenance, to be honest with you. I remember my daughter, my 23-year-old, when she was little and she lost her first tooth. I kind of messed up and set the bar because the tooth fairy left a $20 bill for her first tooth she lost.
Yeah,
and it was expected every time after that.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and let Jacob jump in. Everybody say what's up. To the
Hey
left.
guys, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
And Jacob, I meant what I said, man. When you had
What's up?
that thumbnail, and you said when your dad said it's
It's not hoarding.
not hoarding, I was like, that's the Ringer thumbnail, man, dude. You had me. I was just like, I just want to watch this 15 times. Like that was
Thanks, man.
clickbait all day, man.
I wish I could put a GoPro on the top of my dad's head and let it follow him around. He gets into some crazy deals, man.
But I bet you he finds some good stuff though.
Yeah, he does. He does. That's for sure.
Well, dude, I've been seeing you in a bunch of chats and stuff, man. Like, and you know, she might not be watching now. Get that ring. Like,
She's playing Zelda. It's good. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Trust me.
that was good, man. Everybody was giving you a hard time with that.
Joey too. They started giving Joey a little hard time too.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's funny.
Frank, if you missed that part, he talked about he got her a Switch and he was telling the story where he got her the wrong one, so he got the other one coming in, and they were like, "Yeah, when are you gonna get that ring?" And Kat was in the chat, and they were like, "Yeah." So Kat's now asking his girlfriend, "Yeah, what's your size? I can find this kind of deal." And I was like, "Dang,
Yeah.
up quick."
It was funny, man. She's like, I found my wedding ring for $8. That's what she said. I'm like, what?
So they all threw you under the bus. It sounds like they all kind of railroaded you a little bit.
It's all good. Hannah knows that it's coming. I mean, it's just a matter. I mean, really, like, I kind of want to wait for economy, you know, to not be so so shaky.
Here's
I mean, we're
the
fortunate. We're both still working full time, luckily, considered essential. But
you know,
So-
here's the deal about the ring. This is the only advice I'll give you about the ring.
I'm listening.
A 25-cent ring out of a vending machine and a $5,000 ring from a jewelry store, at the end of the day, the ring doesn't make the marriage or the relationship. It's the relationship that makes the marriage. So,
Yeah.
you know, I always say this. I lucked out with my wife, I guess. Literally, I'm not lying when I say the wedding ring my wife wears on her hand every day is a ring I bought off of like the Bradford Exchange for like $38. And I am not lying.
Awesome.
And like the silver finish is faded off of it and everything else. But
So Jacob, if she's interested, I have this Minnie Mouse Disney park. I don't know where.
Yeah, probably.
I know, man. Frank's. There's a lot of truth to it, man. I spent a lot on an engagement ring, and then got the matching band and all that stuff. So I just got this, you know, the little Quaalude rings.
Oh yeah.
Wedding band, because I was like, all the work I do with my hands. She's seen me with this now, and she's like, "Yeah, I think you should order me one of these. One of these for $30. She doesn't have to put her band and everything on, because she's like, you know, sometimes when I want to put lotion on, if I just have that on," I was like, "No, you're not allowed to downgrade now." Like, you should have told me that from the jump. Like, I would have been so much better.
like I said, you know, for me, my wife, I met my wife when she was 16, I was 19. We got married when she turned 18 and I was 22. And the people that took the time out to meet us at the Justice of the Peace, because that's where we got married, we didn't have a big wedding or anything. My entire wedding, with the $40 I paid for the marriage license, the $16 I paid for the cake, and 23 years later, we're still married. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it doesn't, you know, like I said, you don't need to spend a lot of money to make a marriage be real or worth it or whatever. I have a cousin on my dad's side of the family. Literally, I'm not lying. They paid almost $40,000 for their wedding, and they were divorced 6 months later.
Yeah. Hannah and I don't need any of that.
I love when divorced people just give me marriage advice. I love it. I'm like, thanks. Let me know how that worked out for you. I'm still laughing at Dapper's comment from earlier. My parents are immigrants. The first time I asked and explained the tooth fairy, they laughed. But yeah, man. So your go-to, because I've never been in the live with you. I've chatted with you, dude. I love your channel, but like your go-to for where you are. So all this stuff's not going on. You get to run into a thrift store. What's the number one item you're the most comfortable with, Jacob? Like, what's your like? I can run in. I don't need to look it up. I know what it's for.
Yeah, I'm like, I know my stuff on golf clubs.
Okay.
I'm a big golf fan. I love playing it because, I mean, it's something I could play till I'm super old, you know?
Right.
But, yeah, I really got into it when I was younger and then kind of got out of it and then really got into it again. Now I'm spending way more time on YouTube. Golf courses were closed here in Illinois for a sec, but they are open back up now. So when it gets a little nicer, we'll have to get out there and play.
Have you done a video? I haven't backlogged anybody's stuff. Have you done a shipping and packing video on golf clubs?
No, that's probably a good idea though.
I would jump on it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that's the thing, they don't want to ship it. And I've had a lot of good luck buying from the thrift store and then instantly flipping on Facebook Marketplace.
No, man, I would you want to talk about good content, and I would title it That Easy. Be like, hold you a golf club and be like, having trouble shipping these? Like, I've been hit up by resellers that I've been helping out because around here they deal with a lot of golf stuff. I don't. But dude, my brother-in-law, in fact, just spent like $30-some on just to get a box, put a driver in.
Oh.
And I was like, man, and I've heard from 2 or 3 people that are looking for stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I replied.
Yeah,
disc golf is cool.
I'm a disc golfer, man.
Yeah, it's fun. I got a buddy or two that's really into it. I haven't played it in a while though. The last time I went, my buddy lost not 1, but 2 of the frisbees. I was just like, man, we've had enough. Let's go do something else. He lost them.
Now I lose them all the time. Let's see.
Really?
Harry said, I just picked up some Callaway wood shafts. What do you think?
Oh, that wooden shafts. Because they're so old, I haven't dealt with them. But you probably got some money there, Harry. I mean, definitely look at the comps on those. Those could be. I've seen like wooden shaft Callaway putters go for 50 to 100, and they look beat up. So I mean, that's one. Like the really older clubs, wooden head and wooden shaft. That is one I'm not super educated on, I will admit.
This is a good question because I was going to ask you the same thing. I've come across them. Do you follow Carolina Hustler?
Oh yeah, I've talked to Casey. He's cool, man. He in his area, he gets the best stuff. I wish golf was more popular around here. Like he scores.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I just went up to Myrtle Beach. You know, when all the vacationers just leave all their clubs around.
Yeah.
I'll just pick them all up. Hey, Dan's got a good idea there. Go to the golf store and ask them for their old boxes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is a good idea. So anything like putter and sand wedge they run like 36, 35 inches and below, and you can get those tubes for free from that right there for free from USPS. So as long as you're at like, I think it's like a 9-iron and below, any wedges, putter, they all fit in that, and they ship pretty reasonable. Like, I don't know, 10 to 18 depending on where you're going. So it's not bad.
So, okay, so when I go to my thrift stores, they literally have like a 55-gallon trash can with
Mhm.
just dozens of clubs
Yeah.
in there. What should I be looking for? Because like literally, I looked at them yesterday when I was at one of them,
Uh-huh.
but to me, it was like Japanese writing. I don't know what I was looking at. I don't know what to look
Yeah.
for. I don't know. You know what I mean? There may be some clubs that are worth some money in there, but I just don't know what to even look for.
Uh-huh. You definitely, some of the easiest ways to immediately spot if you're like in a higher end club is to go ahead and check out the shaft. If it says like temper, true temper, that's a good shaft. You can look at the grips. If the grips look real old and beat up, they're probably not going to be anything too crazy. But I especially go off like name brands like Callaway, TaylorMade.
Yeah.
Titleist is huge. Ping sells really well. Any of those brands, I mean, you're looking at 10 plus a club. If they're $1 in that big bin, that's what they are at our thrift sometimes. And you're in the profit on that.
Now, is there like a model number or something on a club that I can look up on eBay to say, say a Callaway?
Yeah, I don't usually just have it on the head and
Yeah.
in the back of it.
Yeah, it's typically you flip it over, you're going to be able to see. And like Jacob, what do you buy, especially used? What's your like cutoff on wear and tear on a club? Because I see people get really finicky on that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, if the face of the iron has huge like dents or gashes in it, I wouldn't buy it. But if it's name brand, it's $1. I'm usually buying it, even if it's pretty dinged up, because you can still find somebody to sell it.
So, I'm sorry.
On eBay, not so much, especially when they're so messed up like that. If they're super dinged up, but like locally, they're really easy sales, like off Marketplace.
So, how do you list it condition wise? Because again, that could be very subjective. Do you have issues with somebody saying, say you listed it and, I don't know how clubs the condition are on eBay, how it goes, but like say it says, you can list it as in good condition. Have you had issues with somebody saying, hey, this wasn't in good condition, I think this is more like fair or whatever? Do you ever have an issue like that?
No, I mean, if you take good, clear pictures of the head,
Yeah,
where you're gonna strike the ball itself, as long as you take good pictures of that and say it's in pre-owned condition, you'll be fine. Because, I mean, they gotta be an idiot if they like get it and, oh, this is terrible condition compared to the pictures.
this looks
I mean,
worn in.
it's metal, like it's not gonna be. Yeah.
Okay, so and the reason why I asked that is because when you say somebody's got to be a complete idiot to XYZ, it would be like the return I had last week where the guy said, this shirt is a large and I'm an extra large. And my response back to him was, yeah, that's why I have it listed as a large in the description and in the title and everywhere else it says it's a large, but I wear an extra large. Why did you buy a large then? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I say, you'd be surprised at the stupidity of some of our customers that we have when it comes to that stuff.
Oh yeah. Gotta love those type of eBay customers.
And by the way, Jacob, I was dead serious about that comment I made on your guys' live earlier when I said the guy asked me about the WWE belt. Do you remember that comment I put on?
Yeah.
Did you hear about that?
Yeah.
Josh?
Did you hear what I said in reply to it?
I may or may have not, because I know we were getting close to Walmart when I posted that comment.
It's all good. It was stupid. I said you should have replied with a Belfies and a picture of you wearing it backwards in your butt. You would have never asked again, is what I said.
Did you hear what happened with that, Josh?
Yeah.
He literally wanted to send me pictures of him wearing the belt and only the belt.
He probably had some type of weird fetish.
the thing, hey, we question what we sell sometimes on eBay. Sometimes we have to question who we sell to on eBay.
Yeah.
Like when you say that there's a buyer for just about everything, yep, there is. There's a
Well,
buyer.
that's like I told my wife one day in one of the Facebook groups that I'm in, where a guy had put a message from a potential buyer for a pair of shoes, women's shoes that he was selling, and the potential buyer had asked him if he could wear the shoes for 2 weeks without wearing socks, so he could stink up the shoes for him because the worse smelling, the better he wanted them.
Okay.
And my wife was like, "You're joking, right?" I was like, "No, babe. Here's a screenshot of it. I'm not lying. This is what the guy really wanted."
Jacob, you got a legit question now. How do you feel about putting in the rough?
Oh, I mean, if you think you're gonna get closer to the hole with putting it than you are with chipping it, putt it. That's my answer. Go ahead and putt it. Because if you're gonna blade the chip, if you're gonna smack the ball way past the hole with your like wedge, you'll be better off putting. Golf's a rough game. I've been playing for a long time, and I can still suck at it.
Yeah, I played for quite a few years, and I jumped straight into disc golf, man.
Yeah.
When I could intentionally go into the woods and throw stuff at trees. Like,
Plus, just like being out there
oh yeah,
is pretty nice.
same thing.
I've tried golfing a few
That would be
times.
all the way.
I've actually gone out with Dan, I think once or twice. My biggest thing is if the green is this way, I need to stand face that way because I've literally got the worst slice on the planet. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't golf enough to figure that game out enough.
That's most people. Don't worry. I've been playing for years and still got one. And then when you aim what you think to where you'll get it straight, you end up blasting it the wrong way.
Yeah, that's a ton of fun. Yeah, so Jacob, how long you been selling, man? Like, what's been your time in?
I've been selling since I was like 17. And I'm 25 now.
Nice.
So like the first thing I ever sold was, believe it or not, it was the caps off of Mountain Dew bottles when they had a promotion.
Oh yeah.
For like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, I think. Yeah. It was like double XP for a code underneath the bottle cap on a Mountain Dew. And I sold the cap alone for $3. The Mountain Dew costs $1. Like what? I don't know. It was crazy.
Not in my school, man. So when I was in school, we still had soda machines in the school, but you could only sell Coca-Cola. Like,
oh really?
Coca-Cola products. That was it. So, dude, I could bring a Mountain Dew to school and sell it for $5. Like them kids went nuts, man.
That's crazy. That's pretty cool though.
Hey, Dan said he can fix your slice.
Oh yeah.
Dan's a good golfer, so he knows his stuff on the greens. That's for sure.
Dan is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
He's got a tee time tomorrow morning.
Really? Lucky.
And where are you playing at?
Yeah, he was telling me on a chat earlier this week. And I was like, okay, Dan, I'm figuring you out. Yeah, you're big into golf, man. I like that.
Yeah, you can pretty much, when things are normal, he's probably almost every Saturday he's usually got a tee time.
Yep, most slices are from a bad grip.
Yeah, that's true. I did have a slice. It's not too bad. I don't really have much of one now. It moved my hand more over top on the club, and I just started ripping them down the middle.
All right, see you, Sam. Take care, buddy.
Do you guys sell through a global shipping program?
Yeah.
I have not yet. I've seen that eBay has suggested it on every listing in the last 2 weeks. every listing that I've done, they've it's been like, hey, you want to go ahead and do this, right? I thought about on doing it. I'm emptying out the rest of my inventory on some puzzles, and I got some German ones, so I'm probably gonna do it on those.
Again, like I was telling you about the VHS movies that sell like crazy through a global shipping program.
Yeah,
Like I just sold the Chicago Bulls hat, and it's going to Kentucky.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It's
Or
so
like-
easy. You just send it to them in Kentucky, and then eBay does the rest. I mean, they pretty much wash your hands clean of the transaction after that. I had sold a Golden State Warriors team statue set. I don't know if it was a McFarlane or not, but I sent it through global shipping program, and then the guy messaged me about 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, whatever it was, said that it was damaged. I called eBay and I said, hey, you guys never said anything about it being damaged when it left from my house and got to Kentucky. So it got damaged between Kentucky and wherever it got sent to, and wherever else in the world it went to. eBay was like, yep, you're right, we'll handle it from here, your hands are clean of it. And it was like $140 toy.
Oh, nice.
And the thing I like about it is it literally opens your business up to the entire world. You're not just limited to.
I know. That's why I was like, I wanted to keep checking it out because Cajun says he loves it. Cajun, could you answer? Justin said, how many orders a month go global?
I've had a ton of hats.
I do a ton of sportswear, sports attire of any kind, jerseys. A lot of them, some of them are from people that are Americans that are overseas somewhere, and a lot of them are from people from whatever country that they're
just adapting to American culture and style.
Seriously.
I swear, Thailand, they love vintage, made in the USA apparel, hats.
I'd say because I would say I probably average 10 to 13 orders a day on eBay. So quantify that. So call that what would you say that's what 45 to 60 orders a month, something like that. I don't know what's that number. No, not month. 300 over 300 a month.
300, yeah.
I'd say probably 20 to 30 of them are global shipping orders that I wouldn't have, and usually they're higher dollar. So no, Justin, it doesn't, because you're literally only paying the shipping to go from your location to Kentucky.
That's awesome.
And then the buyer is paying the shipping from there. So if you have a listing for, say a $30 hat with $6 shipping, the buyer, wherever they're at, whatever country they're in, the shipping they see will be the shipping
from PayPal, eBay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nikki, you didn't know this was a private party to celebrate Rev just hitting 1,000. Sorry, it was a secret party. Wanted to do it late night, but please tell him I said congrats. That's so awesome.
I know. I watched his video the other day, and like 15 seconds into the video, Rev's like, so I was creeping on a video the other day, and Frank from Mile High Treasure Hunters was talking about me bragging about hitting. I was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't think I'm serious. I was like, God, I love Rev. He is so awesome.
I did too.
Definitely.
With my job line, and then I saw his name, and I was like, all right, is this dude really like a pastor? And I was like, whoa, this is a cool connection. That's pretty cool. Right? And I love his content. Sports cards is something that I think during this whole epidemic we've been in, they've hit another peak, which has been good. But he's just brought a good awareness to it, which is just incredible.
Yeah, Nikki Zion Pickers, that's what her name needs to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry, seriously, you don't have to do everything global if you don't want to. But I mean, again, because here's the other thing that I take advantage of. we were talking about earlier, Josh, when it comes to jackets, and you said, "Well, now's not the season for jackets." Well, guess what? It's winter somewhere else in the world.
That's true. That's true.
So literally, in our winter time, summer stuff is selling throughout the rest of the world, and in the summertime, winter stuff is selling. So
Yep.
That's going to change her YouTube handle to that.
you know, it's funny. You know why we ran to Walmart today or tonight was because Amanda had seen Anthony's show they were on tonight, talking about pulling basketball cards and how you could sell the packs for 3 times what you pay for the packs alone. Amanda was like, "Let's go to Walmart and see if we can find any of those cards."
Oh yeah.
No luck though. Everything's
No luck.
dry out here.
Huh. I don't know if they'd even have them here in rural Illinois. I mean, it's like a town of like 40,000 people, so it's pretty small. It's not. I don't know what you guys consider small, but
Man,
remind me where you're at again, Josh.
I'm in Virginia, so
Oh,
I'm
okay.
in Central Virginia, close to. I'm within like the beach. Basically, 2 hours. I can get to DC. I can get to the beach. I can get to North Carolina. I can get anywhere I need
Awesome.
to go. But for me, I don't want to open cards because I just remember my high school days, and that's a slippery slope. Goodness gracious!
You start getting the itch.
You should have seen me with my son when he got to the age of like Pokemon cards, man. He's loaded right now.
You know what was a hard pill for me to swallow? Hey, Nate's up in here too. Nate, what's up? Every day I'm hustling.
Yep. He's a good dude.
What was a hard pill for me to swallow? So my brother, who's been a sports card collector since the 70s, I went with him because his friend owns a brick and mortar sports card shop.
Appreciate you, Harry.
And my jaw about dropped when I saw how much packs of cards are going for now. Because I'm from the old school back in the day when I could buy a wax pack of Topps football cards for 50 cents or 69 cents a pack, and then my brother's telling me that a pack of cards is $22 and some and you get like 4 cards in the pack, and I'm like,
jeez.
Rev.
Yeah, we're just celebrating your 1,000 subs, man. We just figured a late night party on a Friday night where, as Frank said earlier, we could, there's a lot of other stuff that people are probably doing on a Friday night, but we can hang out with a nice, fun community, doing some listings, printing. I already heard Frank printing off labels. I mean, it's like we're grinding, man.
We're right here.
You're working. So what's everybody's go-to printer, by the way?
I got a junk HP. It's just a cheap thing. I probably need to get like a Rollo or a Dymo. I don't know.
My printer is a Zebra ZP505. I don't know what any of that means, but it was $20 on Facebook Marketplace.
That Rollo. Nice. I went in hard and heavy.
Awesome.
I went to the website and they were on back order. I was like, yay. I've been writing labels for a while. But dude, that's the other cool thing. I just celebrated my video. So those are my stages. I was like, all right, reinvest. I got the scale first. I was using my work laptop. So I got the Rollo printer, but then I was like, so I was just able to buy my Apple MacBook just off of profits from
awesome
eBay, man. So it's like I'm hooking it up piece by piece, slowly but surely. There you go, Justin. A pen.
That's funny.
No, man, you gotta make it bold. A Sharpie.
Did you see Rev's comments? I guess they were playing cards and he won at cards too, and then he said, "See, Frank, I'm bragging again." Did you take? Were you and Nikki playing, or did you take all her money, or what? What do we do?
It took all of her Zions.
That's better than money, right?
Yeah, right now. Got a Dymo 4XL, Nikki with the Rollo, Team Rolo.
So I'm getting the consensus. Everybody likes the Rolos.
Just easy setup. Like,
How does it work that you don't have to use any ink?
it's just thermal.
Okay.
So long as you buy the labels, which they give you like 30 labels to start,
Yeah.
which will get you through a few orders, and then a pack of 400 labels is like $30. So I'm gonna buy a pack of labels every month or so.
That's not bad.
It lines it up perfectly. They stack on the desk right behind it. You can do your multi-quantity order and print them all off. Like,
Sweet.
So, Jacob, you familiar with a thermal printer? What a thermal printer does?
Sorta.
So here's a thermal label. And
Mhm.
so the printer has a heat element on it that actually burns the image onto the. So if you were to put heat to the label,
Mhm.
so I got a lighter burning behind this label. See how it's turning black?
Mhm.
So that's why you don't have to worry about any ink, or there's no ink involved or anything. And it's literally.
That's awesome. That's a great example. You should be a teacher. But
So
that's what you're doing, right? Teaching
Right,
people
yeah.
how to resell.
I'm gonna be a salesman for Rolo here eventually.
Justin Time says, no, I use a pen because it bothers my postmaster.
So the first printer I ever used when I first started reselling was a printer I got from Sam's Club. And literally it had a Bluetooth speaker built into it. So and it was like $25 or something, but it was an inkjet printer. So I used to joke that I bought a $29 Bluetooth speaker that had a printer built into it because it was a better speaker than it was a printer.
Oh yeah.
And then
Chris, did he already give that one away? I know he announced
I
it.
can't remember if I'm in that or not either.
I think you just had to like, sub, and comment on the last video, and he hasn't posted one yet. So if not, just jump back in there and be like,
Yeah.
a printer would be great.
Yeah.
you get 6,000 labels for free with a Rolo.
That's what I want. I want to see like, send me a link, bro. Hit me up on Instagram. Like, share the love.
That is
How
a
much
lot.
is
It'd
what's a
take me
Rolo
forever
run?
to sell that much.
I did it with Harry Tornado's code. I went back and backlogged one of his videos. He had dropped the link with him a while back, and they still honored it. It was like 15% off. I think $169.
Huh.
And then like labels aren't bad. I think normal price is still $189, something like that.
Yeah, and I found when me and Uncle B were at one of our local thrift stores, they had bags of labels.
Rev said them speaker printer combos not a bull.
Fabulous speaker, terrible printer. It was just terrible.
Good call, Dan. Rev has Nikki T as his wife, so he won for life. All right,
I'm sure, Rev is like the most of us. I always tell everybody, like with my wife, I'll kick the coverage on that one. I overachieved in the wife department because still can't figure out what she saw in me 23 years ago, to be honest with you.
He said you get them free through UPS. Sign up for free business account. Man, just there's a bolo of info right there. I like that.
So yeah, this local thrift store had labels, and they were $1.99 for, I think it was 3 or 4 rolls per bag.
Oh,
So
nice.
Sweet.
I bought like 10 bags of them that day. That was about a year ago.
Amanda said, are they going for brownie points tonight?
You guys are in the Denver area, right, Frank?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a huge Nuggets fan.
Nice.
So you guys find some cool stuff at the thrifts, especially like hat. I really like hats. You find any Nuggets hats, just hit me up. We'll buy it off you.
You want an
What
old
size are
vintage
you?
Nuggets hat?
What'd you say?
I got an old vintage one.
Do you really?
Yeah, I'll have to send you a picture on Instagram.
Yeah, do it, man. I'll just buy it off you.
What about jacket? What size are you jacket wise?
Like a schmedium.
Medium?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Dan wants to know, how'd you become a
I
Nugget?
saw that. I'm in Illinois, and my aunt actually lived in Denver. She used to anyway, so we went and visited her, and we got to see Nuggets versus Lakers game back when Kobe was playing and Carmelo was with the Nuggets.
Nice.
It was pretty cool.
I got this badass vintage Nuggets starter jacket.
Oh,
Dude, that's sweet.
that thing is cool. That is like the '90s logo too.
That's what the hat is too. It's a blue, red, and white.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is the
That thing looks kind of big, but that is super cool.
that was the uniform pattern they did.
Well, Dan's a medium husky.
I'm a barbecue medium is what we go by, which is a 5XL.
Rev, I feel you, man. It comes with the job, bro. Like
Nikki said,
I still got a drawer of T-shirts that I'm just hoping I'm gonna get back into.
Nikki's like, hey, he's more of a Marge now.
Yep.
I haven't heard that one. Yeah, that reminded me of Dikembe Mutombo, that jacket.
Yeah. So
Double.
So the Nugs had
No.
remember the old Skyline logo, and it had the rainbow pattern in it.
Yeah.
So that logo actually has a really large gay and lesbian following to it.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? I've seen that on like their Facebook.
Yeah, because of the fact that it had the rainbow, you know. And
Yeah.
then they went to this logo because I think they want, because if you look at the logo, it's a lot comparable to the Colorado Rockies logo. So they went with the mountain theme.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Rainbow City.
Yep. And then after that, so then when they drafted Carmelo Anthony, that's when they went to the powder blues.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Blue and gold.
See, that's when I first became a fan. So that's one of my favorite logos, really.
I love that powdered blue.
Yeah, that was
hate
cool.
San Diego Chargers, but even when the Chargers wear those powder blue uniforms,
Yes.
I love that color.
Yeah, and with the yellow, it just pops. It looks
Yep.
awesome.
No, I picked up a big lot of hats. I can't find the Denver one, but
Oh, that's sweet.
got an old Magic. Yeah, I was showing just in time. He's
Oh, nice.
a Bulls fan.
The Bulls would be my second team, being here in Illinois.
So I've been telling people for about two weeks now, if you have anything Chicago Bulls,
Oh yeah, with the
Get a
documentary
list
out
of-
right now. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's so
That-
true.
this box that I just boxed up was actually a vintage Chicago Bulls hat that
Mhm.
we sold today. And then, like I said, my wife on our second eBay store sold this Dwayne Wade Bulls jersey.
Right.
Awesome.
Bulls
That's
stuff.
why- That's why it's like I want to get these listed probably tomorrow.
Yeah, those are sweet. Some ones.
Yep.
Yeah, my dad he got a bunch of like old Scottie Pippen posters for free.
Oh
And
nice.
he said they were really beat up, so he ended up selling them locally to a guy. He got like $75 out of a few of them, so that's cool.
Look at that Bull.
Yeah, me and Nate and Uncle B were
Man.
talking about those Sports Illustrateds the other night, and then he listed it and it sold the next day.
That's
Man.
sweet.
Yeah, were you listening to Skip and Shannon's morning show, Amanda? Because Skip goes for MJ is like goat, 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 and Shannon was like, yeah, but now that you've seen this documentary, what do you really think about him? He's on Team LeBron, so
I actually haven't even seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either.
I want to though, bad.
So is it true? Everybody says that the urban legend is Jordan said there's no I in team, but there is in win. Is that
I don't
true? Do
know.
you guys know?
I do not know that. I do know that he was actually going through like he had a lot of that like independence in him and wanting to play, and it was actually Phil Jackson who came and says, "No, I'm going to build these people around you. You know, 4 people can stop you and they can still have a guy open, but if you can get 4 other people involved in this game, you'll be the best player on the court. You know, but you can't have this solo mentality, which kind of riddles the NBA." And you know, they started doing schemes that made defenses just change their whole schematic. You know, guy was a legend, but you got to think without Scotty, how did you get somebody like Dennis Rodman, who was a wild child, to come play on a team and stay on the straight and narrow, and you know,
One of the best rebounders of all time.
oh,
So-
Rev said he got an offer on his Bolo puzzle for $199 and he declined. Oh,
What puzzle was that, Rev? I'm sorry, I don't know which one that was.
yeah, that's what he was asking. He was like, "What was he trying to get for it?" That's right, triangle. Run
What
that-
about maybe I don't know if you guys know this or heard this. Maybe it's even in that documentary. I don't remember the exact details, but I remember listening to somebody saying that the reason Jordan retired was he was going to get suspended for something, and that's why he retired for whatever it was 2 years or something like that, and did the baseball thing. Or there were some issues with him from gambling or something.
Yeah, I thought it was a gambling
Is that what it was?
scandal. Yeah, I don't know. There's all kinds of speculation on that, I think.
Well, that's one thing that if you watch the first one that they talk about, like he was always the guy that he didn't show up sweaty and do an interview. Like the image that Jordan portrayed to people, you didn't see the dirt and the you didn't hear about the scandal in the public eye. He would wear his earring, he'd still put his tie on, you know, he might wear his shoes, but he was always well dressed because they were like everybody else. And you got to think there was no social media, there was none of that stuff. So like he went through a divorce. Like they're saying he probably had multiple affairs. He probably did all this, but guess what? That wasn't going to be at a press conference.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to, like, there was no breaking news on SportsCenter. He kept all that stuff. We don't talk about that. We don't get emotional on TV. We don't do those things. So no, the baseball thing actually came down combination of his dad passing away, and then also he was basically saying like if certain things didn't happen in the Chicago organization that like I can walk, you know. I don't have to do this.
Yeah.
I'm set for life.
Yeah, I guess now we're going to be watching that documentary because
Yeah, I need to watch
people
it.
have talked about it being really good. I haven't watched it, so
All
How
right.
long is it, Josh?
It's going on. I can't remember how many total episodes. I haven't caught up on all of them.
Oh, so there is multiple episodes.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
All right, so let's catch up on this Rev story. Starting bid is at $299, hoping to get
That's
more.
crazy.
One sold for $340. He found it today for $299.
Wow.
I gotta watch that video.
Yeah, me too.
And
yeah, I'm going to be looking for puzzles tomorrow.
I know. He said Liberty wooden puzzle. It's a true white unicorn. You found the Holy Grail. Yeah, now I get it, man. I mean, $199, you're still turning a really, really good profit, but at the same time, dude, yeah, if you can get up to $250, if somebody gave you a $199 offer, they know what it's worth. They know. That's the way I look at it. I'm like, this isn't like some guy that just offered you $50 because he thinks it looks cool. Nah, they know. So I agree with you. I agree with you, man. I'd hold out a little more on that one.
Yeah. Dan's not going to go golfing tomorrow. He's going to be looking for puzzles.
So Rev, maybe you can answer this in the chat. What makes these Liberty puzzles so desirable? Because I'm looking at them on eBay right now. Damn. That's all I can say. Puzzles. I got to admit, I'm puzzled by this.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he's gonna play the long game. And if it's something that's that rare and collectible, yes, puzzles as a whole as a category are hot, but that's more of just a desirable item in season, out of season.
And that's the biggest thing, though. Like that's like that Motley Crue T-shirt I was telling you about earlier, Josh.
Yeah.
I had the only one listed on eBay. There was a couple comps right where I was asking for it, so I was like, I don't need to discount this. Somebody's willing to pay what I'm asking for it, so no, I don't need to take and I paid $25 for that shirt, mind you.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
And sold it for $250.
Dang.
I agree, Jimmy. Like,
Oh, Jimmy's in
when
here.
he played.
Uncle B knows he was with me when I bought that T-shirt, 25 cents.
Jimmy
Yeah.
missed it. I had Frank pull out all these shirts out of his closet, and we figured he's probably got $2,000 worth of clothes to list this weekend.
Dang.
Yeah, just a bunch of early 80s vintage baseball style concert shirts or tour shirts.
I told him to put them all in a box and tell Rally Roots to give him $1,000. I was like, dang, man. I was like, you're sitting on a gold mine.
Rev, because I had no idea. I was shocked. I comped the car. I'd have been banging my fists against the roof too if I'd have saw that, Rev.
Yeah, that's when my hands touch the steering wheel and they're already sweaty. You're like, oh boy, this is awesome.
That is sweet.
Dude, that is amazing. That was just because you hit 1,000 subs. It's like eBay knew it. I mean, YouTube knew it, so they were just planting stuff at your local Goodwill. They just wanted you to make, just more content. That's all it is. Dan says, we have one brick and mortar Liberty Puzzles located on the Pearl Street Mall in Boulder. The factory. Oh, okay.
Huh.
So Dan. So Dan, I know I'm not your cousin at all.
Might have to go rob that. Maybe they're not deemed essential and they're like discounting everything, or you know what I mean?
Yes, Jordan is the GOAT. I can't go with LeBron being the GOAT. LeBron's a great athlete.
I grew up in LeBron era, and I still think Jordan is the GOAT.
Because you look at it and you're like, the game changed. Like they had to change rules for Jordan. LeBron,
Yeah.
I think we'd be celebrating LeBron if he was a football player. He's just a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, dude's a monster.
But when
He's got a good character to him. I know he can be cocky, but
no, I love
never been in any trouble. It's
what
crazy.
he stands for. Yeah, been with the same girl. He's built schools. Like the guy keeps his nose clean, does great. But I was like, there's a man that's retired whose shoes are selling for more money than current players.
Yeah.
Two deals. Like, there's something totally different with the game when you mention that guy's name.
Do you think LeBron, his status as whether the GOAT or not, was tarnished by the fact that he left Cleveland to win a title in Miami?
No.
Kinda. I don't know.
I say no because when you think of go with football right now, Tom Brady's the GOAT. Does it tarnish that he's going to Tampa Bay because a coach says I don't want to build a team around you anymore? Because you got to look, when he was in Cleveland,
That's a good point.
Cleveland had zero capital to say, we've tried to let you do it by yourself, but we're not going to give any more money to make your team better.
I think the difference in that comparison, though, is Brady already won, 6 rings or 5 rings, whatever it was. Now that he's left to go to Tampa to end his career, as to where LeBron was right at, either he was almost at that peak of his career or still trending upwards, and he left Cleveland because he knew he was not going to win a title there around the current team he had. And so he went and chased a title in Miami. I'm not knocking him for that, because my opinion is if your team isn't going to build a team around you,
Yeah.
go where you can win.
Yeah.
You know. But I just wonder if from the general consensus from people would be that he gets tarnished because of that, as to where Jordan won 6 rings, all with the Bulls.
Right.
And never went to chase a ring somewhere else, or you know what I mean? Or even like, what people talk about was, Kobe the GOAT. Well, he never left LA. He stayed in LA the whole time. You know what I mean? Just sometimes people that can get kind of, for some people that could be the deal breaker for him or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he said, yeah, Tom's not going to be the GOAT because the Falcons are going to stomp him twice. Now they're just going to show him like he didn't have that Patriot protection when he gets to Tampa Bay. The first time he gets smacked, he's going to be like, retired. I'm good. Thanks.
Did you guys see the schedule for Monday Night Football this year?
No.
So I can't remember what week it is. It's either 6 or 7. It's going to be the Jets against the Patriots. Unless Belichick pulls some rabbit out of his hat, talk about a suck fest of a game that's going to be, because the Patriots are done.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
Belichick's full-fledged said this is rebuilding. He's checked out. Unless he's planning on doing something big next year, just by, kind of like stocking up on draft picks, he's not doing anything. See, that's a good point. Kobe didn't do it by himself. I remember specifically, even if you guys remember, after Shaq left. So when Shaq left, the beginning of that season, if the basketball fans are out there, Shaq even wanted out of LA unless they brought more people in. And that's when they brought Paul Gasol, Steve Nash. They had to stack the team so he wouldn't leave. So, that's the reason I can't even say Kobe. Yes, Kobe did stay the whole time, but he was the first one. When they started losing that season, he was like, get me out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. And then they had money. And they were like, no, here you go. Well, we'll give you. And he was like, oh, yeah, everything's great again. We're winning.
Yeah, because the damn Lakers broke my heart a few times when the Thuggets were hot and heavy with Carmelo and Allen Iverson and Nene and all them. I mean, we had a good team, but damn, we couldn't get past those Lakers.
I know.
That's so true, Rev. Yes. They say that's the other reason the difference in the GOAT. So they said LeBron's not going to take the game-winning shot. He's going to look for the best game-winning shot. And I was like, no, when Jordan was on the floor, he's an assassin. He's not. He doesn't, he'll be your friend after the game. Maybe not. But yeah, on the court, different animal. Not sharing jerseys after the game.
Yeah, that part is kind of weird. I don't know. The jersey thing.
I get your fans of this and that. Hey, Dan's got his retirement plan, so he's going to go buy $10,000 and sit on them. You might be on to something.
Dan, I'll list them for you and just take a percentage of the profits.
The scores are always at the top of the list. Most great players had some sort of supporting cast in their championship runs. Very true. We could technically say the best team was probably the Spurs.
I love the Spurs.
The quietest, most boring team to watch play.
Man, they shut the Nuggets up so much too. When the Nuggets were good.
Over and over and over.
Yeah, no, I like I said, I liked the Spurs, but I hated them too because it was like
Yes.
they had was it what Parker and
Ginobili,
Ginobili, Robinson,
Tim
uh,
Duncan.
Tim Duncan.
Tony Parker.
Yeah.
One of those things. I don't care what sport it is, man. When your team's good, you don't realize how good you have it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like when we had, Alway and Davis and Shannon Sharp back in the mid 90s to late 90s, man, you don't realize how good you had. And then when we had Manning a few years ago and that team was stacked, and you're just like, God,
Hey, good night, Dan. Thanks for being so awesome, man.
Yep. See
yeah,
ya.
you, brother.
Always love hanging out with Dan.
I might log off too, guys. I'm
Oh,
about to crash.
Dude, thanks, Jacob. I'm doing the same thing, man. It's like
Yeah, appreciate you guys letting me join in. That was fun.
Dude, you brought the thunder, man. Like we were sitting here just shooting the breeze, and then everybody jumped on at midnight.
And there's more night owls than just us.
I know, man. Hey, appreciate you, Jacob. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Like, and I'm
Thanks.
for real. I'd do at least 4 or 5 minutes talking about golf club shipping, dude.
Yeah, I probably could do that.
I think you'll get some good stuff, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate it. Hey, send me a picture of that Nuggets hat. All right.
Will do, man.
All right. See you, Frank. See you, Josh. Bye, everybody.
Oh, we got a Montana over Brady.
But there again, too, Montana had an amazing team around him. I mean,
yeah, because when he left, the 49ers didn't stop. Steve Young walked right into he was like, thank you. I'll
right.
going with it.
Yeah, Steve Young was like, I always compare Steve Young, and if Nate's still in the chat, no offense, Nate, but Mike Tomlin, his first Super Bowl he won, he got handed the keys to a Ferrari, man. That Steeler team was stacked when he took over for Bill Cowher. I mean,
yeah, you can keep Terry Bradshaw. He almost lost his job to the Duck Dynasty dad. So I can't go with that argument.
Yeah, Rev. Matt Ryan was better than Brady except for one quarter of that game, and then it was.
Oh man,
Rev, I wanted the Falcons to win that game so bad because I wanted the Broncos to have somebody with them losing 5 Super Bowls, and I was like, welcome to the club, New England. And then it went downhill from there.
Yeah, the Falcons are going to have a hot team this year too.
Falcons I think they're coming to Denver to play in Denver this year too.
See,
Rev, maybe you and Nick T can come to Denver.
I'm a Redskins fan. That's our local team, and it's like the tickets are almost free. It's just that bad.
Oh man, the Redskins, that's another one that if I could just get past that second quarter of Super Bowl 22, I'd be good. Those 35 points you guys dropped on Denver in the second quarter kind of.
We need to show up, in that decade. Just in let me see. I think we've been to the playoffs twice in the last 20 years, so we're not really hurting on anybody.
You had who was the quarterback that won your guys' other Super Bowl? Mark Rippon, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I still salty about that Super Bowl though. That one hurt because I thought Denver was going to win that one. Jumped out to a 10-0 lead. Rev.
That's because Cajun says, yeah, the Falcons say that every year. Listen, man, football's going to be interesting this year. Well, it might be the first sport we get to enjoy this year.
Right.
They're talking about basketball potentially pushing it back and doing like the rest of the season pretty short. But right now, the way the track's looking is Eli better than
He was at least twice.
oh gosh. Hey, well, you guys just got Jameis Winston also down in Saints country. I think he's banking on Drew Brees getting hurt. He's like, go ahead, give me that job.
The problem with Jameis is he keeps throwing it to the other jerseys instead of the ones with that the same jersey he has on.
Well, no, they were. Yeah, that's the bad thing because they were talking about numbers. Like he threw for more yards than anybody in the NFL last year. But when you have 35 turnovers, like you could have done so much better if you had not screwed up so many times. Don't forget about NASCAR. I try to root for NASCAR. They're mixing it up a little bit.
Did I hear right? They're going to have a race coming up here soon with obviously no fans in the stands, but they are going to start back up soon. Did I hear that correctly?
Well, that same thing, like he's saying baseball's coming. That's the same avenue that baseball's looked at.
Yeah, I was telling Jimmy the other day, one of the proposed ideas they want to do for baseball is 3 divisions, 10 teams per division based on location. And those 10 teams would only play each other in their division. So there wouldn't be like any, say, like Dodgers playing.
See, Nikki, that's me too. Like when they mix it up and throw like Watkins Glen and a couple road courses, I'm like, ooh, cool, right-hand turns. But I used to go to NASCARs all the time. Richmond and Martinsville, like went to Bristol one year, but gosh, man, I kind of grew out of it. But I know it's probably in the top 5 of fan bases.
Yeah.
Think about it on how it is, and it started here in the U.S., so it's not even world renowned. So you got to think about that.
Yeah, I will be the first to admit I've never understood racing, NASCAR, or anything like that. Not dogging it because I can't speak bad of something I don't know anything about. But yeah, I will give them credit. They managed to get hundreds, over 100,000 people to show up to watch cars go in circles. So I give them credit for that.
When they have enough sponsorships and money, when one of those cars going around the track is over $250,000.
That's the only knock I would say I would give on NASCAR racing is they're not real cars they're racing. You know what I mean? Yeah, Uncle B's got a new show. Him and his brother are going to be doing one coming up here in the next week or two, right, Jimmy?
Hey.
We need to, Josh, if you're down for it, we need to start doing like just a Friday night, late night hangout thing like this. This is fun.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Like, it's just shooting the breeze and getting people together. It's like, I like you guys' show. I did this the other night. I had my wife in here. She was helping me list some stuff. We started like 10:30 at night, and people just started hanging out. Yeah, thanks, Uncle B. Yeah, everybody go check that out, man. I like some of the sports talk that's happening here. Go check it out.
And hey, Uncle B, hey Jimmy, is that going to be on your channel, or did you say you were going to do a separate channel for that? I don't remember, to be honest with you, Jimmy.
Boom. I got you. You got that ranch. No problem, bro. Yeah, Cajun, I recently subscribed to you, buddy. I like what you're doing down there, Chris.
Jimmy, I'm number 9.
Hold on, I gotta click over here to jump on it.
Cajun, I'm gonna make sure I'm still sub to you because I know this thing is YouTube's acting finicky.
Boom, number 10. Filling it up.
See, Chris, I know I've been subbed to you, and it was saying I wasn't, so I just subbed to you again. So I apologize that for some reason it didn't have me subbed to you.
Yeah, man. Like, this is the fun part of just, and thank you guys for jumping in this chat. I honestly, this is the fun part. I might not keep this saved on the channel because I spent the first 15 minutes waiting for somebody to jump in because I was just like, I don't care who jumps in. This is just, I want to see who's on the community hanging out, and this is what we were talking about earlier. It's the community of people that can talk and hang out, and you know, when somebody's having a down day, they're there to help. When we want to congratulate somebody and support somebody, I love it. Like, I love the opportunity to hang out and just chill with everybody and see how everybody's doing. You know, just in time. He said he's the tool guy. I like that.
Rev, have a good night, sir.
Good night, Rev. And Nikki is following
Nikki.
through. Good night, Nikki. We love you guys.
Keep it up, guys. Love you guys. Have a great night. Hopefully we'll see you guys tomorrow on somebody's show at some point. I'm sure we'll cross paths again.
There will be a live and a premiere somewhere.
Right.
No, thanks, man. Hey, how was that Facebook pickup?
Yeah, what'd you get, Jimmy? What'd you get?
Yeah, man. I've been sharing all my plethora of finds, which is also going to be in the video tomorrow that I still have to edit. But yeah, man. What did you find?
I do got to find something I got to ship out still. I got to find a patch.
All of my stuff's been pretty... It was an easy packing day.
Sometimes we find the most oddball stuff to list. So my brother, he does a lot of sourcing for me.
Free rug for the house. That's a good pickup, man. Part-time tool flipping.
Hell. Hey, Justin, what are you holding up in that picture, by the way? What is
I'm
that?
trying to figure that out, too. Is it Simba? Pac-Man signs. Dude, I bet you those look sweet. Yeah, my son's big into Pac-Man. I am too. That's why I might keep that lunchbox I got.
My brother.
Your wife said you need to ship that shirt.
My brother found these at a garage sale one day. I want to say he paid $25 for all of these. They're Hot Wheels patches. Stacks of them.
Oh, nice.
We get like $11 a piece out of these things.
Oh, dude. That's a good little take 2 photos and leave it listed until it sells out. Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. It'll go in a cheap little poly mailer. Cost me nothing to ship.
He said a yellow Andara, 34 pounds.
Speaking of Pac-Man, check this out. I just don't want to sell it yet. Mostly because, I mean, it's not nothing great. It's not going to sell for a ton of money.
Right.
But I love it because...
Oh, yeah.
It's from 19... It was an Arby's 1980.
Nice.
So you would get these at Arby's back in the day.
Yeah, I have something back there. We have a pretty old Winnie the Pooh cookie jar, And then right back, probably can't see it. I have a Pillsbury Doughboy one just sitting back there. And I was like, it's going to go for like $25-$30, but I think it's just too cool. And I just don't want to list it.
Yeah, it can be that way sometimes. I'm like, do I want to sell this or?
My creepiest find that my wife wants out of the house, it's this Raggedy Andy wall hanging.
Dude, so I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Oh,
I had the Raggedy Ann to match that.
did you?
That's from like 1974 or 76, I think.
77. Yep.
I had the Raggedy Ann that goes with that. And that thing was so damn creepy
It is.
that I took it, I sent it, and I dropped it off at the thrift store as a donation to them.
I picked it up for $1 just because of its age. And then, like, my son ran from it. He was just like, no, Dad, get it out of the house.
Yep, I had the Raggedy Ann that, so, you know, about a week and a half too late, but yeah, I literally had, we could have, you know, paired that up and had a match set.
I know, it's not even going for much. I might have put it on there for like $8, $9.
Yeah, because honestly, same thing. I bought it without looking at comps. I thought,
Yep.
oh, this is old. It's got to be worth some money.
Yep.
And found out I was wrong.
But yeah, man. Let's plan on doing this again, man. Like, this is a fun little night to hang out.
Yeah, and it's I mean, it's a great way for you to build up some watch hours on your, you know, and just hanging out, having a good time. Anybody else wants to come in on the panel with us and hang out and talk about whatever, and
right, just to chat, shoot the breeze. I mean, I was very surprised that who was hanging out. I was going to be cool with whoever jumped in, and I think just making something available for people to have some time and hang out, chat, get to know some other people.
yeah, that was
Totally random.
So I will say this: if you decide to get deeper into clothes,
yeah,
let me know, and I will also help you in regards to the best way to inventory them, store them, and all of that stuff, because I made the mistake right out the gate. I didn't have any rhyme or reason how I stocked my clothes.
Yeah.
And man, what a cluster bleep that was for a while. And I landed up.
I did just invest in these.
I landed up spending about the bags.
The clear inventory bags. So they'll, at least especially with shirts. So I can at least basically fold them, seal them, and then just put their, put like the SKU info on the bag. Because I did the same thing, man. As I've been looking through it, since I don't have a lot, I was like, if I take all these photos of stuff, like, what am I going to do? Like, I'm not putting them all in a closet. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. What's been your method to the madness?
So basically, when I first started selling clothes, in my stupidity, I would just, as I would list the clothes, I would just throw them in totes.
Mm-hmm.
So at one point, I would say I probably had 26 totes full of clothes. At one point, I had out of the 1,500 listings, I had about 600 of those listings were clothes.
Wow.
So what I would do is I tried to separate them by I had all my sports apparel were in a tote, and I, wrote on a label and wrote on the tote, sports apparel, jerseys. And I just had them all kind of haphazardly just thrown in there. And then I had all my, say North Face and Patagonia were all in a tote. So I tried to separate them out by that, but then I'm not lying when I say I literally would get upset when I sold clothes. Because again, I can exaggerate and bull crap,
Yeah.
but when I say sometimes it would take me a half hour to 45 minutes to find one shirt. And I always say with everything I do, my time is valuable to me.
Right.
So when I sell a $15 shirt that took me 45 minutes to find,
It's not even worth it.
exactly. So I had to have the madness had to stop. So right after the first of the year, so my wife came home from the hospital on November or December 20th, right before Christmas. So we got through Christmas and everything, and she was on her recovery and everything. And so obviously we weren't going out doing anything at that point because she was still really weak and building up her strength and everything. I would say I spent probably somewhere between 40 and 60 hours cumulatively over the course of several weeks. I got my very first tote and I sat at a table and I literally folded I bought one of those things you get off of eBay or off of Amazon that you lay the shirt and you fold it up to where it folds perfectly. Yeah. That was worth its weight in gold. And I just sat there and I went into every single listing on my phone and I'd be like, okay, I'd find that shirt and I'd go in and I labeled everything and gave everything a bin location and I did everything by. So my first tote was like tote A, tote B, tote C. And that helped. It obviously I regret it. I wish I would have done that from the get-go, but I had to.
I'm doing the same thing, man. My wife helped me with that tote system there. All this is all the new will be the new system, but that's all unlisted inventory. But she's at least been categorizing it, getting in the correct totes. We got them labeled. But I'm the same way, man. When I first started, I was just like, list, put it away. And I'm now catching up on all of that now. Your wife said tomorrow you're getting a filing cabinet.
So I saw somebody told me that they said using filing cabinets are even better because you can fit more clothes in filing cabinets because the drawers are so deep and you can fit a lot more clothes. So I'll show you real quick a little generic tour of my disaster here. So obviously, clearly so I got some of my Amazon inventory down there that I sell on Amazon and then all my shipping, packing supplies.
Well, we lost them. Device not connected. Man, and we were about to get the tour. Justin. I think he's back. I did half of it. I went to my neighbor. I cleaned out his shed. I hear you clicking something, Frank.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just can't.
Resend the link in the chat again real quick.
There you go. I sold half of it parts. There was a lot of Snap-on that went quick, fast, and in a hurry. A lot of the oh my gosh, which were they? So a lot of the open-ended wrenches and a lot of the closed wrenches. I sold the rest of it in one big lot for like $150 just to clean out some of the small stuff. And I ended up cleaning up pretty good. I forgot what else I did with. I think I still have a few things. They're not just tools specifically, but they were like electricians, testers, and stuff like that. That went pretty good. See, you just got to get connected with Justin. Yeah, I just watched Cincinnati Picker's new video where he found a vintage Snap-on toolbox from like early 1900s. And I was like, man, I bet you that thing will do well. Yeah, man, give me that Szechuan sauce. There we go.
Yeah, the stupid camera. So again, I got
It was
my
like, I get
packing stuff is all in this closet behind me. You can see my photo box over there. My camera or my behind there is where I do my photos on my mannequin. All my coats are piled up there. And then spin around. That's all inventory that's listed.
Oh, nice.
So it's, I mean, it looks very unorganized, but it's actually very organized for me. How I know where literally every single piece of inventory is in here. So like I got one shelf is all nothing but action figures and that kind of toys.
Mm-hmm.
The next section is all like computer stuff and small electronics. The next shelf is larger electronics. Another shelf is all nothing but video games, blank media, and VHS movies and stuff like that. And so, I mean, it's pretty well organized. It looks like a hot mess, but it's actually a little bit more organized than it even appears. But
Well, that's how mine is. So it's listed in bins by category. Like I have 230 items listed. It's just I've stocked up on so many good deals of. So I have a lot of unlisted. So like where I'm talking to you, so that's one of my lights there, and another one's behind me to turn around. So this is my photo area. This is where I tuck the laptop in on my desk. All my shipping is on a rack next to me, so it's all quick grab. But then like the closet has jackets way back there. Shoes are all there. The bin that they're sitting on is unlisted NASCAR stuff. And then yeah, that rack, that's my like slow go-to rack that I'm not excited about listing. All this stuff in the bins is actually unlisted, but it's actually unlisted by category. So like this one's all clothes. This one is all hard goods. So I even put a little bit of inventory to what I'm looking at because I mean, you open my eyes to the global shipping thing to think outside of, the four walls of the US, because I was actually still putting things out by Q3, Q4, trying to plan ahead and go, hey, all of this is going to list come October, So
yeah, and the other thing too, I'll be honest with you, because I know a lot of people will hold on to certain inventory and say like you have Halloween stuff and they'll wait till say like early September to list it because Halloween is 6 weeks away or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you, I've sold more Halloween stuff in November and December, and I've sold more Christmas stuff in January and February than I do leading up to those holidays. So to me, again, it's so weird how, sometimes literally the holiday doesn't mean anything. It's stuff, if it's going to sell, it's going to sell regardless of the time of year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why I've been trying to analyze what's doing what and kind of watching the trends, which this is not a good year to benchmark on that considering
right.
60 days. So yeah, for me, it's been a learning curve. It's been a lot of fun, man. Who are you asking, Justin? I was like, I'm down in Virginia, so no, not up that far. And Cajun's down in the dirty South. Wheezy,
Wheezy.
Louisiana.
And I'm in Denver, Colorado.
Oh, Denver. And I think we know where Sonny is. Las Vegas Thrifts.
He cheats. He's got an easy one to figure out.
That's the same thing. Like a lot of people don't know about Virginia. Virginia's known as the Commonwealth. So every time they're like, Commonwealth Picker, where are you at? And I'm like, duh, people. And they're like, well, wait, if you're not from Virginia, you don't think.
Right.
I'm like, he gave himself an easy name. And then RVA Flips, he's all that is Richmond, Virginia.
I was going to say, I thought that was Richmond, Virginia.
Yep.
Yeah.
RVA Flips. And I'm like, yeah, that's the bumper sticker on everybody's car. RVA.
How have your sales been today? Mine were, I got 17 minutes to get past midnight before I have literally my worst day in sales since April 13th.
That was me yesterday. Now, I was going to ask some other people. They were actually talking about, because I did ask the question on Eric's channel tonight on their chat with Joey. They were like, well, I think we got to go with the, you need to be listing 15 to 25 items and this and that. And I was like, I haven't really slowed down my grind on listing. So the only reason I can't agree with that is, so like looking at my week, this week in general has been my lowest week in the last 2 months.
So I'm looking at my dashboard right now.
Yeah.
And actually, I don't mind if you want to see this, what I'm looking at. I don't have a problem sharing this. I'm not afraid to show my numbers. $70 today in sales.
Oh, dude, I got you beat, man.
That is, again, you look at what I've done. Yesterday did 215, 188 on Wednesday. Tuesday I did 400. I mean, but I look at it this way too. Look, my last 31 days, I'm up almost 14% over my prior 30 days. My 90-day total is almost a little about 18.4. But my biggest thing, what I do, I'll be honest with you, I've got, how many listings do I have? I think I got like 1,180 listings, I think now. Right before the pandemic, I would say right around the end of March, I had over 1,500 listings.
Oh, wow.
I've probably listed fresh, brand new listings, probably 30 items in the last 6 or 7 weeks.
Okay.
So in my opinion, that theory of you got to have, ultra brand new listings, yada, 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 keep your thing fresh and this and that, I don't believe it.
I don't either, because, yeah, like when I looked over mine, so my sales typically on an average day, I'm hitting about 100 to 150. Yesterday, I sold one DVD for $8.50. And then my biggest day for the whole week was only $110. Everything was like 50, 60. And so my comment that I put in their chat, I said, they're like, yeah, maybe it's this and it's your listing. And I said, maybe it's that 31 states just got out of lockdown. I was like, this week was the go out, go shopping, go eat, And maybe people aren't just sitting around their computer as much.
Right.
Maybe it's time for us to readjust our inventory again, because
And
it's
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just thinking, I was like, maybe we, and it's probably something I'll do in the next kind of video content, just going, hey, relook through your inventory real quick. It might be time to freshen up the store, because the shopper in the next 30 days is going to be different than what we've seen in the last 2 months. The shopper's not looking for that stuff. So,
and on top of everything else, people's little stimulus checks are also drying up that they got a few weeks ago. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
So this is what I've done, and Justin hit the nail on the head, because it's exactly what I'm doing. I've talked about it on the shows before.
Yep.
I go in, I'll take my 50 listings that are about to end, that are going to end the soonest, and I just end all 50 of them.
Yep.
Some of them I'll look at them, see if I need to change anything on them, which I typically don't, and then I just go back and sell similar on everything else. And so now I got 50 listings that had an old ID number. I ended those and then sold similar. Now they've all got brand new listing numbers. So in my opinion, that's the same as listing 10 new items, because they got 10 new ID numbers on them. So I'm literally listing 50 brand new items every single day, but it's 50 pieces of inventory I already have. You know what I mean?
That's a good theory. I did another one off of which worked for me, I think last week, because last week I even started the season fine, but I went ahead and ran a percentage sale, and she did a whole thing of relisting, knocking them all up $5 to then do 15% off, and they only dropped down $5 from her original price. And I was like, it's a lot of work, but I did it on about 27 high ticket items, and I ended up selling 9 or 10 of them. Just running a 3-day weekend blitz. Yeah, Justin said, yeah, when you have 600 to 1,000 items, they need upkeep. Very true. And that's what I think. I think it'll just be good for people to go through their store and put 1 or 2 things into practice, and really just freshen up. Liquidate what's not going to sell in the next 2 months. Get rid of it. That was some of the best advice that I heard John say over in Cincinnati Pickers. He said, hey guys, don't give me flack. There's a lot of stuff that I'm not even making $1 on in sales. He said, it's better than me just throwing it to a thrift store.
Right.
He said, I'm going to liquidate, I think he said about 200 items in the next month, that he was getting like stupid offers. And he was like, sweet, I got my cash back that I paid for it. And
and that's the thing. And that's like I told my wife with our second store that we started. And I told her, I said, if you get offers on the stuff you're listing, let's take the offers.
Yep.
Because one, the most important thing we need to do is we need to build up your feedback and build up your sales.
Yep.
So it's like the same way with my Amazon stuff I'm doing. I don't have a huge, but I'm doing merch fulfill, some Amazon stuff. I'm making a little bit of money off of it, but it's not enough to brag about. I'm not making that Nate dog,
right.
Nate's kind of money. But again, it's one of those things where it's like you said, I'll look at an item and I'm like, okay, I know for a fact I didn't pay more than $2 for the shirt.
Exactly.
This is one of the theories or practices I go with. So let's say I got a shirt that I want $15 for it, and somebody offers me 10.
Yep.
If I had that same shirt and I had a garage sale tomorrow,
yep,
what would I be selling that shirt for?
It's a good mentality.
50 cents, maybe $1, $2. But because it's eBay, I'm going to turn down a $10 offer on that shirt.
Right.
So I'm like, you know what? I know I didn't pay more than a couple bucks for that shirt. Yep. I'm going to get $10 plus shipping out of it. Again, I tell people, I don't know anywhere we can take a $2 shirt and sell it for 10. That's a 500% markup.
Yep.
I don't know any business in this world that wouldn't want 500% margins on their product they're selling.
Well, now that was the point that he even made. He said, if you've ever done retail arbitrage, you should be following exactly how you got that item. He says, what did they do? They put it on a rack in the back and marked it down to $1 so you'd come get it. He goes, why? Because you're going to come back into that store and buy 5 other things at a regular price. He said, did they make all their sales on that one item that you got for your $1 so you could make 5 more? He goes, no. They're building the clientele to clean a shelf off to sell the $20 item, you know? And
here, I will give you the absolute most best example of that. There's a company that makes tens of millions of dollars a year selling every single product that they sell for $1, and that is the Dollar Tree.
Yep.
Now, here's my example, and I don't know if you heard about this the other day or not. My daughter, I think it was like maybe last Friday, my 16-year-old daughter said, Dad, we need to go to the Dollar Tree. And I said, what for, sweetheart? She goes, well, I want a loofah to be able to wash my back really good. But the loofah that I have, just, the handheld one, I can't clean my back really good. She goes, but I've seen them at the Dollar Tree. Let's go to the Dollar. I want to go to the Dollar Tree so I can buy one. And I said, Samantha, why don't we try to find one on Amazon? And my daughter said, Dad, why would we pay $8, $10, $11 for it off of Amazon when we can buy it for $1 at the Dollar Tree?
right.
My response to her was, I can go into the Dollar Tree knowing I want this one item that I'm going to pay $1 for it. I guarantee you I will not walk out of that store for less than $20 to $30.
Yep.
Because you walk those aisles, oh, look, a toothbrush, that's only $1. Oh, look, body wash, that's only $1. Oh, look, caramel corn, whatever, it's $1. So literally we will go in and spend $30, $40, $50 when we had every intention of spending $1. So that's that same theory. They want you to go to that clearance rack, buy their crap for $1 or $2 just to get it off the shelf, because you're going to buy another $100 worth of other stuff you didn't have any intention of buying at Walmart or wherever it is.
Exactly. And I'm like, I think when you look at the method that Matt's seen over at Part-Time Pickers, yes, they have a big YouTube following, but I've been paying attention to where I think 60% of his sales are YouTube and repeat buyers. And I'm going, you know what? It's about how he's treating a person. They don't even care that they watched him get it for $1 and they bought it for 60. They don't care one penny. They want to be a returning customer because they like supporting him, his family, and what his cause is. So I'm like, if I can let somebody get that, like you were just saying, that $2 shirt, and they send me $8 for it, and if I can make them feel so wowed that they by chance want to come back and see something else, awesome.
Right.
Great. Because now you are going to buy the item that I'm going to make $40 on because it interests you. I'm like, I think the way we treat people on there is going to go a long way. Are you always going to get great people? No. You're going to get weird ones. You're going to get, everybody's seeing that run, but I'm like, I've been coaching. I got my sister and brother-in-law into this, and he wanted to argue with a lady over something that broke, and it probably broke in the mail. She could be lying. And I said, did you ship it priority? He goes, well, yeah. I said, cool. Tell her to either send you some pictures or send it back and take it to the post office. He goes, yeah, but I sold it for $100. I said, yeah, what'd you pay for it? He said, $25. I said, great. Go get your $49.99 back from the post office.
Right.
And call it a day. He goes, yeah, but I lost my $100. I said, the $100 wasn't yours. But if you treat this lady right, you're going to get your money back plus some from the post office, and you made a customer really happy to come by.
Yeah. I cannot tell you how many times where I've had a return or a complaint about something, and I've literally typed out what I want to say to them, because they frustrated me because they say something idiotic or stupid or they're clearly just trying to scam me or whatever.
Right.
I type it out, but then I hit the delete button or the backspace button.
Yeah.
But it's like I was able to spell it out, my frustration to myself.
Yeah.
But then again, like I said, I turn around and I don't send it to the person because I don't need to, and I agree with Justin. I'd rather sell one item for $100 than 10 for $10 a piece. But at the end of the day, hopefully, as long as everything goes well, it's still $100, whether you sell one item or 10. Yes, I'd love to, don't get me wrong. Last Monday, I had to ship out 38 packages from the weekend, and there were a few of them were $10, $11 deals. But
hey, well, show idea. You just talked about it, Frank. Why don't me, you, and Jimmy just all keep a little notepad or Word document up, and we type everything for a while, and then we just have one show where we just read things we wish we could say to sellers.
Right. Be like, have the screenshot of the message that they sent, and then what our response was, or
and then what we wish it was. Yeah.
And yeah, Justin, I agree. I mean, it's I try to. I don't want to say that I try to make sure every sale is at least like a $20 sale or $30 sale, something like that.
Yeah.
But at some point, like a lot of my $10, $12, $15 sales are what I would call the mistakes that I probably shouldn't have bought in the first place. So at this point, I'll cut my losses and take what I can out of them just to get rid of it. But that being said, too, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, Josh, and I don't know how a lot of your purchasing is, but I can honestly say without exaggeration, looking through all of the crap I have in this room, I could honestly say not a single individual item in this room I probably paid more than $10 for any individual item.
Right. That's what I was gonna say to Justin as well. A good example is right over my shoulder in that last tote against the cardboard is a tote of, I think the ones I kept about 300 used DVDs. None of them are listed more than $10. Most of them are listed for $5. They ship out for $2.80 media mail. The cool part is they're duplicates. They are some I have 4 or 5 copies. The win that I have is I stayed up one night, scanned them, posted the pictures. I only had to take 3 photos, front, back, and no damage. And I listed all those. I did them in one night. So all I have to do, and I might sell 9 or 10 a week. I've racked up, I think I'm at $190 on something that takes 0.4 seconds, that cost me $0. I offer free shipping on every single one, and people just, like I said, buy 10 to 15 a week. I took one night of work. It takes no other work from me. And if I hadn't spent one night doing it, because I look at that, a lot of people say, what's your hourly wage that you're doing? And I'm like, yeah, if I can sell $100 in DVDs and I get $40 out of that, and it took me 20 minutes to ship those out, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm great. Like, and it's kind of a kicker when I have a great week. And then I think that's something that people should share. I think you're giving me a lot of content ideas, man. I'm like, your cost of goods, man. It doesn't matter what your dollar sales were if you spent X amount of dollars, and that could be your method. That's totally fine. If you go buy $100 pairs of shoes because you're selling for $150 and you love that, go for it. But I shipped out $180 yesterday. My cost of goods was $4.50. Like, but one of the best selling items took me 30 minutes to pack.
yeah.
So then I'm like, yeah, it sold for $60, but it was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, and Justin, exactly. And you know what? And that's the great thing about it is that kind of that shorter profit margin stuff. Like you said, you'll take it to the flea market. You'll get what you want out of it. We buy it and we sell it to somebody that values that item way more than you or I ever valued it for.
Yep.
And that's the great thing about it. You know what I mean?
That's what I was talking about with this lot of toys. It's in this box for a reason. It's 5 pounds. I'll cover shipping. I'm going to put this up for a deal. I am $12 invested. I can sell this for $70 tomorrow. Do free shipping. I have made my money. They can part these out and score $150. Go for it.
I did sales before. So I was at a company before I went to full-time reselling. I worked for a company for 20 years, 8 of those as a salesman, outside salesman. And my boss slash mentor told me, just like what you said, Justin, a good business transaction is when both parties walk away from the transaction happy.
Yep.
And so a lot of like my wife and kids tease me because I'm a cheapskate when I look at stuff to buy on Facebook Marketplace or at flea markets, garage sales, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at something and somebody will have, let's say again, they have this item and they want $100 for it.
Right.
I'll offer them 40.
Right.
What's the worst I can say? No.
Right.
Then I move on. I don't have to have dinner with them tonight.
Nope.
I don't have to have breakfast with them tomorrow. I'm not sleeping with them. I have no commitment to this person whatsoever. So if they tell me no, okay. I'll look at an item and I know what I'm willing to pay for it, and that's what they're willing to sell it for. Okay, I'm willing to pay upwards of say 50 or 60 for it. So when I offer them 40 and they come back with no, but how about 60? Okay, that's what I was willing to pay in the first place. So okay, we have a deal, and I still saved $40. And so I'll like my wife, she'll laugh at me because I'll be like, "Hey, babe, you want to go with me? I got to run out to Lakewood's, a suburb of Denver." She'll be like, "What for?" I'm like, "Well, you remember how I was telling you I wanted to buy a blah blah blah?" And she's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Well, I just got one off of Craigslist for $15." She'll be like, "Well, what were they asking for?" I said they were asking 40. They took my $15 offer. I don't feel guilty about that.
Right.
So when I go to their house, I lied. So one time I felt guilty about this. My wife wanted a Keurig. Remember when they first came out, the Keurig car, when they first came out and they were expensive as all hell?
Yeah.
Oh, so I was trying to find my wife one. I found one on Craigslist at the time. This was before Facebook Marketplace and all that. And I literally talked this lady down from $100. It was brand new, still in the box. They had got it as a gift or something. I don't know. She wanted $100 for it, and it was one of those. I offered her like $40 for it, and she took it. She goes, "But I really need the money tonight. Can you pick it up tonight?" I was like, "Yeah, absolutely."
Right.
My wife and I went to go pick it up. And Josh, I'm here to tell you, my wife, she can come in here and tell you, as God is my witness, I'm not lying. This husband and wife had a newborn baby in their room, and they looked like they didn't have a pot to piss in.
Yeah.
And I went from thinking I had really cut a great deal with these people to feeling about this big. So I gave them the $40 originally, and me and my wife walk out of their apartment, and I'm not saying they needed the money for diapers or formula or whatever,
Right.
but that's immediately what went going through my mind. And we walk to the car, and I get in the front seat of the car, and my wife looks at me, and I go, and I just had this look on my face, and she goes, "You feel like crap, don't you?" But she used the other word.
Yeah.
And I go, "Yeah, I do." And she goes, "Well, it's your conscience." So I got out of the car, walked back in. I said, "Here's another $25,"
Right.
and gave them the extra $25.
Right.
So that was one of the only times where I really felt guilty about cheap,
Oh no, and if it's people, I shared on you guys' channel. I've had a lot of success buying from neighbors and friends and stuff. And some of the coolest things I've tried to do, as I'm fair with them, you know. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do this. I've had neighbors give me stuff for free, and I'm like, nope. I got a stack of vintage board games, 13 board games. And I said, what do you want for them? And he said, $10. And I said, nah, man, here's $40. He said, why? I said, this one game alone is gonna go for that. Everything else is profit. I was like, he's like, well, I really appreciate that. Now the cool part is when he had more stuff show up, who did he call? Hey man, you're gonna be real with me. You're gonna be honest with me. I made a sourcing avenue out of one person. But in other times, no, man. I let people name their price a lot of times because they think they're getting over on me, and I'm like, you just don't even know what kind of deal you gave me. Like,
yeah, and it's one of those things where, like I said, like I was telling Justin earlier, I don't have a problem when both parties are happy at the end of the transaction. I don't feel guilty about it for the most part, except for that one time.
yeah,
But yeah, I mean, like I always say, what's the worst I can say? No. Okay, then I move on.
they're gonna keep it, and you already didn't have it, so.
And I don't know about you, how you read, like, say, Facebook ads or whatever, where I'll look at an ad and say it's a Nintendo Wii, and they wanted, before they started getting ridiculously priced, and it's marked $60, but then there's already an X through it, and then it says 40, but then next to it says listed a day ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
they need cash.
This person barely listed it yesterday. They've already dropped the price by $20.
Yep.
Which means they need cash, which means I'm offering them 20.
Yep.
And we're going to meet somewhere between 20 and 40. Yep. And I'm going to be really happy.
Yep.
And it's like a lot of people don't think to, they don't think about that when they're looking at a listing,
Yeah, just like the people that do they do the opposite, where they put some up there and they don't want to sell it. And they go listed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you read in the listing and it goes, well, I'm not going to take any ridiculous offers. You know what this is worth, and you need to send me that. All other offers won't be read. And I'm like, I'm just not going to message him.
Yeah.
They don't want to sell it. He thinks it's worth more than he probably paid for it.
And then I always laugh at the other people, like, and I can't remember if we talked about it when you were on the show, but there was a guy I wanted, when I lost my job, I wanted to, regain my youth a little bit. And this guy on a Facebook marketplace listing had a Sega Genesis with the Sega CD setup and the Sega 32X, and it had, probably about 15 or 20 games, and the guy wanted $400 for everything. Yeah. And this was like the end of January of 2019. And I sent him a message and said, I'll give you $200 cash. I have cash in hand right now and can pick up right away. So then he says, his response back was, I know what my stuff's worth. You're not going to lowball me, yada, yada, yada. I said, okay, I'm willing to pay $200 for it. I'm not going to pay anything more than that. I just lost my job, so I can't afford to buy, pay much more than that. I didn't tell him that, but that's what. So right. I walked away from the deal. About a month later, it was listed for like $375.
Right.
Month later, it was listed for $350. Finally, like 4 months later, I missed it. He had just sold it. He had it listed for $200. He dropped it all the way down to $200, and he had finally sold it. Mm. And I'm like, dude, you could have that $200 in your pocket 4 months ago. Was it worth it to you to hold on to it for an extra 4 months to get what I would have gave you 4 months ago for it?
Right.
Again, I didn't tell him this because
right.
But this is what I was thinking. I'm like, so it blows my mind where some people will do that, where they'll try to hold out for that extra dollar or whatever. And I'm like, to me, it's not worth it. Now, like Rev was saying, he's got a puzzle that he knows it's worth that much and he's going to get it.
And he's not fishing for the cash.
Right. He's not desperate. He doesn't need to pay his utility bill or his light's going to be cut off.
Right.
But I'm just shocked at how many people, that was, so when me and Uncle B first started, one of the first times we went sourcing together was we're going to go to garage sales. And again, I'm notorious in our group of friends and everybody of being a cheapskate when it comes to buying stuff.
Yeah.
But again, it's like I know what I'm willing to pay for something. And if we can't agree on it, so but I had to tell Jimmy, I was like, don't be afraid to offer somebody less than what they're asking for something.
Right.
Because if you don't, you're gonna go broke trying to be an eBay reseller. And and he's done a phenomenal job now. And I see him, negotiating sales and stuff. But again, it was like, I'm like, Jimmy, don't feel guilty about asking for a cheaper price on anything.
No.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
The other listing I always find funny that you see on Facebook or Craigslist is where it'll say, again, let's just say it's a flat screen TV and they want $100 for it. But in the description, it'll say, willing to take 75, but like to get 100 for it. Dude, you've already told me. Why would I give you $100 for something you've already told me?
You're willing to take a cheaper price, but I feel like giving you more for it.
Those ones they make me laugh because I'm like, why would you put that in your list? You know what I mean? I'm like,
oh, big time. Well, dude, Frank, this has been fun, man.
Yes, it was.
Unintentional fun. And we definitely got to do it again, man.
Yep. And
all
hey,
right.
Justin, appreciate you hanging out for the whole time with us. And
Sandra just jumped in.
Sandra, where are you? Are you new to YouTube? I don't recognize your name. If you don't mind me asking real quick.
Yeah. One of those things. It's like selling a house. Don't get greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from, Sandra? Thanks for hanging out. Don't know where you're from. If you're on the East Coast, it's late.
Right. Because, yeah, you guys are nailing what? 2 a.m. now?
Yep.
Canada.
Just at 2:15 a.m. Thanks for hanging out, Sandra. Subscribe to my channel. I'd love it.
Yeah, let me real quick. Let me drop my.
Here's in Frank. This is Frank, Stroke of Luck. He's got an awesome channel. Winnipeg, awesome.
I'm gonna drop my channel in the chat.
Yes, please do. Thanks for hanging out. We're both, resellers in the community. Glad you came across this live feed. We're actually wrapping up. We've been going for 4 hours, so it was a long one.
Racking up those. Oh, did you already subscribe, Sandra, to my channel or to Josh's?
Probably one of them. But man, that's why I'm loving this YouTube thing, man. Hey, she's on it. That's right. And shout out to your wife. She's been hanging out.
Right. She's in the other room listing like crazy. I'm looking at her listings. The number keeps raising up. And I'm like, damn, you go, girl. Hey, Thrift Beast is doing a live too right now.
We found the prime hour, man. You drop yours in there, Frank?
I'm trying to get back to it right now. Sandra, do you ever watch Thrift Beast? He's from Canada. I just dropped my. Oh man, is it? And Sandra, so myself and Uncle B's Old School Flips have a daily show.
Yes.
Monday through Friday. We alternate days. So like Monday, it'll be on Uncle B's channel. Tuesday, it'll be on mine, and then so on and so forth. We go live at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, 1 p.m.
Eastern Time.
So come on in. We have a great community of friends that all hang out together. We're all support each other, help each other out, give each other tips on reselling. Are you new to the reselling game?
Says she'll be there.
Cool. We'll catch up more on Monday, Sandra.
Hitting the bell.
Yeah, hit those bells, guys. Make sure you guys know to get anytime any of us go live or have any kind of content.
Definitely, man. I love just seeing the community get into this. It's fun stuff they can do at home. make some extra cash.
Yes.
I love it. Love it. Well, Frank, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of shut eye.
Hey, and real quick, Josh, I'm gonna throw my email in the chat so I can get contact. I want to get your number, but I obviously don't want to put it on the chat. But I don't have a problem giving you my email through the chat. But shoot me an email so we can get each other's phone numbers so we can plan this out for a Friday night gig, and we can, I had fun, so we can get this going on a regular basis.
Oh, definitely, man.
All righty.
Yeah, I got it copied over, man.
All right, guys, everybody, have a good one, and we'll see you Monday.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. This is just another fun night. This was Frank, A Stroke of Luck. I'm Josh, Flips Finds Fun. Hanging out on a Friday night, now Saturday morning. Just always want to bring you that fun, those flips, and all those finds. So whatever you can learn and have some fun, just keep doing it. We're going to have a good one. Good night, everybody. Have a good one.